Welcome to the channel, guys, for another live stream. We are 3 games away from crowning the 2021-2022 World Darts Champion, and we are 3 games away from the end of the tournament. Emotional, I should say the least, to be fair, because it is quite emotional. The end of the tournament is 3 games away now. Essentially, it could be 6, 12, 19 sets away from the end of the tournament. I don't think it will be. I think we'll have a lot of dart and drama between now and tomorrow evening. But yeah, there are 4 players playing in the semi-finals, of course. We will have a winner from tonight's session. The winner from the winner for the World Championship will come from these next 2 games of darts. The first game, of course, it's actually done in bracket order. I don't know if the PDC have done it to go in bracket order, or as I should say, the lesser games or the lesser game of the 2 games is on first of all. So the first game, of course, is the Mike Smith or the Gerwin Price Slayer and Johnny Clayton. To be fair, Michael Smith has taken out both Clayton and Gerwin Price, the both Welsh, number 1 and number 2. He takes on James Wade. And then the second game is the Battle of Scotland between Peter Wright and Gary Anderson. Just going to say hello to a few people in the chat room. Christian has said Belly Boy for the win. So glad he beat Gerwin Price. We'll go with that. He's got Mike Green Legend. Well, I try my best. Edward has gone, Wade's tournament average is 87.67. Smith's tournament average is 100.54. If they continue at these averages, it won't even be close. And he says, I've had the first vote. Presuming he's gone Mike Smith on that one. Chris has gone, who is your favourite darts player, everyone? I'll let everyone answer that in the chat room. Chris, who is going to be the new co-host of the Double Top Darts podcast, has said, hi, pal, hope you are well. Mixed emotions, the end of the tournament, but also we've got 3 classic games and 2 great games for this evening. Magwa has gone, go, Gary. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fan favourites in this session, isn't it? I didn't mean to put that on screen. Oh, I didn't. That's good. I might have, but who cares? Chris says, hi, Mike. Hello, pal. Chris has gone, Chris 6, Wade 4, but won't be shocked if Wade wins. Smith done this at the Grand Slam, beat MVG, then got knocked out. Smith needs to win the whole tournament to prove me wrong. Agreed. Even get into the semi-final for Michael Smith. He's beat 2 of the best players in the world, in my opinion, this year, but doesn't count for nothing if he loses in the semi-final or final. Magwit has gone 6-4. Gary Anderson, of course, is a massive Gary Anderson fan. Chris has also backed it up, saying, yeah, mixed emotions for me too. But it's a massive year. 2022 is a massive year, not just for darts, but for this YouTube channel as well. So, yes, it's emotional, but it comes around very quickly, as we know. It only feels like yesterday that I saw, for example, Chisnell whitewashing Michael van Gerwen. It only feels like yesterday that we saw Gerwin Price lift the World Championship. So it'll come back as quickly as it is going. And Chris says, let's get Mike to 2,000 subscribers. Look, I said before the end of the Worlds, if we can hit it before the end or before the final, that would be ridiculous. We are 14, or I was just about to say 15 away, but that has ticked over to 14 away. And Charlie has said, hi, Mike. Get your comments in the chat room. I will put them on screen until the first game gets underway. The first game, like I said, is Michael Smith against James Wade. Look, Wade has gone through this tournament averaging very low, as a comment said here from Edward Morris, saying Wade tournament average is 87.67. So he's gone through this tournament by averaging, not rubbish, but averaging low averages and just glided through the tournament. Hence why I think, this is a tougher game for Michael Smith than he probably realizes. What time does it start? Well, I can tell you what time it is projected to start. It is projected for a 20 to 8 start. Whether we get that or not is probably undecided. Wayne Mardle and so we're going to have their say on the games for certain. So maybe a bit later than 22, but who knows? Over 160 people. Fair play, Mike. Cheers, pal. Hopefully you guys are enjoying these watch-alongs. We will be back for Q School on the 9th of January. So please tune in for Q School. I know other streamers do Q School, but forget that. Come over to here instead. Listen to my thoughts on Q School, and we can watch the games together and watch, players get through Q School and hopefully get themselves a tour card. Let me sort the... Just sorting the lighting out. Look, I'm not going to get into that conversation, Liam. Just enjoy the stream, please, pal. I will have to time you out otherwise, because I don't want comments like that all the time. I saw you made a few comments like that yesterday, and look, it doesn't matter. Literally, it does not matter. I don't know why this is not... The lighting is awful. Let me plug that in. Right, there we go. Looks a bit better. Have we got who's won the bull? No, we haven't yet. Right, we're 12 subscribers away, so it's going to happen. It is going to happen. Let's just keep hitting the subscribe button. Keep hitting the like button as well. We will have a new... There's a few stories that could happen from this tournament. We will have a new winner, of course, because Gerwin Price is out. We could have a new winner altogether if Michael Smith or James Wade win the title. Gary Anderson could level up world titles with Michael van Gerwen. Peter Wright could go above Gerwin Price, Rob Cross, as two-time winners of the tournament. There's a lot of stories that could come from whoever wins this tournament, and I genuinely feel like we are going to have a big story. I'm not saying who, but look, my predictions for the two semi-finals, I've already given them to my mate in our prediction league. I'm going for Michael Smith to win 6-4 over James Wade. I think it'll be a tight game. I think there's a chance it might go to like 5-4 is what I think. It'll be where Wade just hits 50% on the doubles, gets it to 5-4, and Michael Smith's scoring power just gets him over the line and wins it 6-4. And then the second game, I've gone 6-5. I've put my neck on the line to say we're going to have a massive, massive game between Wright and Anderson. I really think it could be one of the Ali Pali classics. One of the ones that will go on Darts Gold in 5 or 6 years' time. I genuinely believe that. I hope I'm not proven wrong. I really do. I do expect Smith to win this game. I don't make him favourite to win the whole tournament. Still Wright or Anderson for me, due to them having the know-how in the world. 6-5 Wright says Chris. Keep hitting that subscribe button, guys. We are now under 10 subscribers away. We are 7 away from 2,000 subscribers, which is absolutely fantastic. So your guys' support is making this viable to consistently do this. So so massive thank you to all of you in the chat room. If it gets scrappy, then Wright wins. He wins. Do you know what? Someone said that to me. Someone said, if this gets scrappy, Wright wins it, because he just finds a way of winning like a scrappy leg where he doesn't deserve to win it. And I've noticed that. I can back that up from noticing it in not passing, but noticing it that he just has the know-how and the ability to win a game or a set, or he just does it, and I don't know how. I really don't know how he just does it, but he does. I think 2 or more 100+ finishes for both players in the Wright Anderson game. Is that what you mean? I think if King Wade, you mean Smith Wade? King's out of it. Right, have we seen who's won the ball yet? Because I think if Bully Boy wins the ball in this one, I think it's game over. I genuinely think this is I know you can say it doesn't really matter because at the end of the day, they are the world number 4 and the world number 6 currently. But winning the ball is actually a lot more important than you may realize. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, we've done it. We've actually done it. Oh my God. I can't speak. I actually cannot speak. That is why I do what I do. That is why I do what I do. That is literally why I do. Oh, wow. It's going to go up. Like, it will go up throughout the evening, but that is why I do what I do. Oh, my God. Oh, God. I just wasn't expecting that. Let's read a few comments, but I just... I can't speak. I literally cannot speak. I just... Thanks. Thank you. You guys, like... Oh my God. Thanks. That's all I've got to say is thanks. Oh, I need to get on with the stream. I can't dwell on it, but oh my God. Oh, it feels sick. In a good way. Oh God. 2,000 subscribers. Look at this. Look at this, by the way. This is ridiculous. Oh look, I need to somehow I need to get on with a stream now. Look at this. This is ridiculous, by the way. I need to get on with this stream, right? I need to stop looking at the subscriber count. Hey, Mike Watts. Also, Michael Smith for the win. Smith will win easy. It's literally going up like fair enough, fair play. I mean, Wade averages. Oh no, I can't read your comments. I generally cannot read your comments. Like, thanks. Look, man. This is ridiculous. This is why I do what I do. But thank you guys for subscribing to the channel. Right. Let me get this off. Thank you guys for your support, by the way. Absolutely unreal. No, I wanted to me. I turned my heart away. Oh, she's there in time to put your arms around me. Said I'm holding back. She said, shut up and dance with me. Destiny. She said, ooh, ooh. Shut up and dance with me. Right, I can take the subscriber count off stream now. No, I don't need a minute. I do not need a minute to cool down. That is not what I'm going to do. I'm just going to plow on. And in fact, I never thought I would be able to do this. But I don't need that on there anymore. And I don't need it in the title. Because we've hit 2K. So I can remove it off the... I can take it off my title now. Look, depending on what time the darts finish, I might jump on a stream of a 2K Q&A subscriber stream. I might. I'm not too sure yet. But keep hitting that subscribe button, guys. We are on the road to 3,000 subscribers, which, wow, never thought we'd even get to this. So if you are buzzing for the darts just like me, then please do make sure to stay on the journey with Right, let me see if we can match. If we can get this on. I'm going to try and see if we can get the live score on the screen. If it'll work. If it doesn't, then we'll just do what I normally do. Oh, we're not setting any more targets. I'm not saying 3K before the Premier League. But thank you for 2,000 subscribers. Legends, absolutely every single one of you. 350 people in the stream, by the way. Make sure to hit that subscribe button. Like the stream. The first semi-final. A third of... No. Yeah. The remaining third of the tournament. I don't know how I'm trying to word it, but 3 games left, and it's the first of the 3 games left in the tournament. Don't take me home. Please don't take me home. I think I can actually get the score on screen. So let me try it. Right, there we go. We'll do that. There we are. No, it's not a third, fourth playoff, no. I would love that. No, I wouldn't love that in darts, actually. Left himself 1-6-7. Wade is sat behind on 4-1. See, I think this is what's going to kill the game off for Mike Smith. For James Wade, sorry. Mike Smith's scoring power is just ridiculous, isn't it? Just dropped my bloody thing on the floor. 1-3-9 to leave 28. One, 3-5 to leave 207. Double 14 for Mike Smith. And he gets it in the first dart. Mike Smith leads James Wade in this semi-final. And again, it's gone off, so we're just going to have to do that. It's annoying, but we'll stick to it. Mike Smith leads. Shall I just put the subscriber count on? I may as well, actually. I'll just put the subscriber count on. There we are. Big up to everyone in the stream, of course. Need to delete the poll for the current game. So get your vote in for the next game. I will put that as a poll. I do need to... I couldn't set anything up that much, to be fair, because I was still in shell shock. Right, there we go. There we are. James Wade wants 1-4-2. Mike Smith is sat at 1-3-6. I could actually see Mike Smith taking out 1-3-6. James Wade does miss tops for the 1-4-2. Mike Smith wants 1-3-6 to break the Wade throw. Excuse me. He wants 16 to leave 96. Oh, to hit 96 to leave top, sorry. Double 10. This is Wade's bread and butter. Normally it's his bread and butter. Oh, James Wade misses 3 darts at double 10. Mike Smith wants tops for a breaker throw. Double 10. Double 5. And he's going around the board. Well done on 2K subs. Cheers. Double 10 for James Wade levels up this semi-final. Mike Smith, definitely the better player in this game. Maybe not overall, but in this tournament, by far the better player, and can't beat a bit of bully boy. But he's a quality player. I've said this before about Mike Smith. I've said that, you know, in terms of raw talent, he is the best in the world. A 180, oh, it's brilliant. The scoring power is absolutely ridiculous. 140 followed by a maximum. Do you mean since 137 subscribers? Because if you remember the day of the channel, then fair play to you. But the thing is, we're going to have a semi-final where you've got one player who's scoring 180s, 140s, 137s, 177s, 171s for fun. And then you're going to have a player who's averaging like mid-80s, and it's probably going to be a tight game just because of the way James Wade plays and the way he always gets away with it, seems anyway. Double 12 for a hold of throw. Mike Smith does hold the throw, and he leads James Wade by 2 legs to 1. It's not a big of a lead if James Wade comes back and holds. A 140 would be handy. Gets the 140. $140. Yes, a party at 2K, yeah. Michael Smith. So Mike Smith. I needs a treble. I needs 2 of them. Only a ton. The final's tomorrow night. Tomorrow night, Daniel. Yeah, if anyone knows when's the final after the semis. Wow. See, I love the community that we've built. Oh, there we are. Evening, Louis Van Gaal. Louis Van Gaal's Red Army. Tops for 61. James Wade levels up the semi-final. 2 legs apiece. Mike Smith has the throw, of course, in leg 5 of set 1. He needed to attack the Mike Smith throw a bit better than that. Oh. I've done it for you, Daniel. Big 140, that from Mike Smith. A ton or ton 40, well, a ton 40 or 180 puts Mike Smith under huge pressure, you feel, or under a bit of pressure. Only a ton. Not going to put him under any pressure whatsoever, is it? So 6 darts at 244. He's going to... Another treble. Only 96. That's poor. So 6 darts at 148 for Bully Boy to take set 1. Colo. So double 4 for Mike Smith for set 1. And he gets it. Mike Smith leads James Wade by 1 set to 0. Mike Smith is only 5 sets away from a place into the World Championship final. I did see a message earlier on. Someone said about Mike Smith if he wins the tournament. It was Evan, and he says, Mike, do you know where Mike Smith goes in the rankings if he wins the tournament? If he was to win the tournament, Mike Smith goes to world number 2, surpassing Gary Anderson, James Wade, Michael Van Gerwen, and Peter Wright all the way to world number 2, which would be unbelievable, to be fair. Well done on 2K subs. Yeah, cheers. Oh, this is comments from earlier. Sorry, I've just realised. Catboy says, well deserved. Cheers, Catboy. Yeah, world number 2 for Mike Smith after the year that he's had, or the 18 months that he's had. Jeez. That would be some rise, wouldn't it? I need to work this out. Right, there we are. Oh, if Peter gets to the oh yeah, I forgot about that. If Peter gets to the final, yeah, if Peter gets to the final, it's world number 3. Sorry, I forgot about that. You're right, Edward. You are right. I didn't even think of that, to be truthfully honest. Big up to everyone in the stream as well, by the way. A massive shout out to you guys. You were brilliant today. Absolutely brilliant. Louis van Gaal's Red Army. When he done that, oh god. And the when he done the dive or the sort of whatever that was against Arsenal. Yeah, listen to Boo. I really hope it's Michael Smith and Peter Wright in the final. David says, what's up? Nothing much, to be fair, mate. Just a small matter of hitting 2K subscribers on YouTube. Got an absolute booming chat room at the moment. And Bully Boy is only 5 sets away from a world final. Mate, I'm absolutely loving life, to be honest with you. Make sure you get your votes on the second semi-final as well. Is that poll gone up? I don't know if it has, guys. Someone let me know in the chat room if the Gary Anson, Peter Wright poll has gone up in the stream. I don't know if I can't see it anyway. And if so, can someone tell me what the voting is on it? So Evan says it's not up. Only 169 votes. Get voting, guys. Uh, 6-2 to Smith, my prediction. Look, he could run away with this. He could absolutely run away with this. 61% Wright, 39 Anderson. Yeah, is the prediction, or the poll, I should say, is going the way that I expected it to go. Massively in favour of Peter Wright, which I expected. I've just seen your comment, Callum. Hello, Vincent. Big up to everyone in the stream. Anderson. 180 again from Michael Smith. Michael Smith, realistically, it was 3-2 to Michael Smith, Andrew. 3-2 to Michael Smith. He's left himself 181, so he's going to be putting pressure on this. That's 90, 91 left. Should be treble 17. Oh, it was 110, sorry, and then 13 to leave 58. Please don't take me home. Double 10. Mike Smith breaks James Wade. Breaks a throw in this semi-final. I think it's going to mean more than in semi-final 2. Just because I think Wade needs to stay with Michael Smith, I think. He can't let him go 2 or 3 sets in front because I think the way he's playing... we went from 10. Yeah, it's mental. I will stand by my position of saying that he is the most talented player in the world, Mike Smith. Not the best. Not the best player in the world, but the most talented. And there's a difference. You could be the most talented, but other sort of other integers or other factors can define whether you're the best player or not. But in terms of talent, raw talent, he is the best. And I don't think anyone would disagree, to be fair. Where does everyone in the semis if they win it? If Peter Wright wins it, number 2. If James Wade wins it, number 2. If Gary Hansen wins it, number 2. Mike Smith wins it, number 2. That's providing Peter Wright doesn't get to the final, I think. Tops for Michael Smith. Breaks and holds. He leads James Wade by 2 legs to 0 in set 2. Is that right? Yeah, right. Let me update the... 1-0 to Mike Smith, isn't it? Not 2-0 in sets. Smith's 180 hitting is relentless. I've said this about Mike Smith for so many times. He is so relentless. Yeah, you might be lazy when you're talented and not work hard enough. Exactly, because he thinks he's talented, which he is. He's right to think that. But when he does think that, sometimes you can see him in Pro Tools or in certain events that maybe... I'm going to get myself in a big hole here, but maybe some events that you don't see as important. Can really sort of derail the way you look at it. Wow, Mike, well done on 2K subs. Cheers, Maisie. You're going to get there very shortly. Tops for Wade for a hold the throw. Does hold the throw. And he says to Mike Smith, if you want to win this, pal, you're going to have to do it on your own throw. And Wade needs to be strict and good on his own throw, I must say. Smith goes to world number 2 if Peter Wright doesn't make the final. If Peter Wright makes the final, then Michael Smith goes to world number 3. Yeah. Ton 40 for Mike Smith. I'll be going to the UK Open as a player. I'm joking. The difference is now he's hitting doubles, which was his problem, and now he could be anyone. Oh, don't get ahead of yourselves, Evan. Please don't get ahead of yourself with Mike Smith, because, look, yes, he's playing better, but don't start saying he can beat anyone or win any tournament, because he is far away from doing that. He needs to win a tournament before we can say that. Look, if he wins this world title, I think he goes into definitely one of the favourites to win pretty much every title that he's in, because we would see the difference, the maturity in Michael Smith. I don't know if you could say a change, but there's definitely something there that's changed. Definitely. I don't know what it is. I think he's got like a farm now, isn't he? That sounds really stupid, but getting something away from darts can help you so much. What a shot. Takes out the 114 to win the set. Michael Smith, 19-19, double 19. Mike Smith leads James Wade by 2-0. He is a third of the way into the world final. Bully boy Michael Smith is relentless in his 2-0 lead so far. could be an absolute whitewash like James Wade done to Mervyn King. But look, at the end of the day, I don't think many people would be surprised, actually, to be fair. He beat the world number one, though, Mike. Yeah, I know he beat Gezi and I know he beat Johnny Clayton, and that's two of the best players in the world. But I still think there's a finish line barrier that we haven't seen Michael Smith hit yet. Let's be honest, we haven't seen him hit that yet. He's only in a semi-final. If he wins this, granted, he's in a final, but he's got to then win that final. If he loses, then people are going to say, well, this is what we've seen from Michael Smith for years. This is what we've seen in 2019 when he got to the final and lost to Michael Van Gerwen, who was the better player in that final, won it 7-3. So there's still massive, massive holes in the sort of way people look at Bully Boy is I quite like this. We've got Boo saying Bully Boy is good, but he's no Fallon Sherrick. And then we've got Dean saying looks or talent. Not going to comment on that. True, but but this is the best he's ever played. This is his chance, Mike. Yeah, this is where he's got to perform now. You know, he's got to really go for it. He's got to roll through the gears. This is a semi-final, which he's in breeze control of. And definitely, surely has to be the favourite now. I think he was the favourite he's the favourite to win the tournament at the moment, Michael Smith. He's taken out the two best players in the world for 2021. So he's in cruise control to push on now. Also, guys, I hope you guys do join me and Chris on our weekly podcast. We will be doing that every week, covering the week of darts and anything that does occur in the world of darts. We will be covering it on the new podcast, the Double Top Podcast. We're going to try and do it we need to find a date weekly to do it, but it's going to be Tuesday or Wednesday, roughly. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Hoping you guys join us for the weekly podcast. That will be every week. And it is called the Double Top Podcast as well. So don't write off James Wade. I'm not writing off Wade. I mean, he's 2-0 down in a semi-final where Mike Smith is playing some of the best darts we've ever seen Michael Smith play. And he needs something to get him going. I think he needs a massive break of throw, like a 140 to break the throw or something like that. I really think he does. I fancy Wright, and I want no complaints because Peter Wright has more in the tank than Mike Smith. Yes, he does have more in the tank than Mike Smith, but what is the final going to come down to? We have absolutely no idea what the final is going to come down to, do we? You know, it could be a final where it's Mike Smith against Gary Anderson, where it's going to be a more methodical game, not more methodical, high scoring. Could have Wade versus Peter Wright or Anderson, where Wade will be methodical, doing Wadey stuff, where Wright or Anderson will be throwing massive shots at him. We just don't know who's going to be in the final yet. Well, I'll tell you what, Michael Smith really looks like he's turned up to win this title. Ever since that game against Ron Munelkamp, and I will have no one say otherwise, but since that game against Ron Munelkamp, so throughout the tournament from the Munelkamp game, Michael Smith has been the best player in the tournament. Wade doesn't look likely at all. Look, I don't want anyone slandering James Wade because 107.5 average against a 93.4 average. Not 92.4 average, sorry. It's basically... And this is the... I can't put it on screen because I've got the scoreboard on screen, but that comment from Chris Welch is basically summing this entire semi-final up. As soon as either player got into a good lead, the other player hasn't got a chance. A 1-3-3. Treble 19 for double 8. Whoever wins this tournament, I think will get knocked out of the Masters early. I can't recall a time when they've gone Worlds, then Masters. Double 8 for Mike Smith. And he holds the throw. Wade has to hold. I think the winner of this tournament will fall early at the Masters. I really do think that. Well, yeah, Wade is averaging mid-90s, which normally wins you a game. But when your opponent is averaging 105, you know, it's pretty hard to stop, isn't it? So... Peter Wright did it, did he? No, he can move to world number 2 if Gary Anderson beats him in the... Or if Gary Anderson beats Peter Wright and Smith wins it, then Smith goes to world number 2. He can only go to world number 3 if Peter Wright gets to the final. .184, Michael Smith to leave 164. This is on the Wade throw as well. The thing is, when you're in a position where a 170 probably has to go, you know you are your opponent is throwing good darts. Because this 164 from Mike Smith could go. Can't with the first dart, but he's in a position where these 164s and like 170s, 167s, he probably has to take them. Tops for James Wade, and he's doing Wadey things, but he is 2 sets to 0 down, which it goes everything against the type of player James Wade is. Normally, this would probably be 1-1 or even 2-0 to James Wade, but no, this is ridiculous from Michael Smith. Another 180 to start the leg. James Wade hits 140 back at him. This is ridiculous. Oh, got to switch. 1-3-1 to leave 190. His opponent's 171 points behind. I tell you what. Ton 40. So 190 for the setup. This would be ridiculous. 126. He wanted 10. He wanted 10 to set up 60. Wait. Michael Smith is not missing. Michael Smith goes 2-0 up in set 3, and he just doesn't seem to be missing. $89. Another 180. This is ridiculous. He needs to get his average into the low ton, which to win a semi-final, normally you don't need that. But, you know, this is relentless. Only a 57. Wow. That is a poor visit, to be fair. 51, I think it was, actually. Eight 180s. 1-3-4 for Mike Smith to leave 72. 1-2-1 has to go, James. To hold throw. Treble 17. The bullseye, James. Misses the ball for the holder throw. 72 for a breaker throw to lead 3-0. Tops. Mike Smith has missed tops for the set. This is Wade stuff. Double 10. That is Wade stuff. He holds the throw, levels up the set. This could be a big, big moment. Yeah, Smith has the longer one, but Wade's one is better. Why are we comparing beards, by the way? Needs a 140 or a max. He gets a max. It's advantage Michael Smith, though, because he is going to leave something good. It's going to leave 81. He's left himself 81, so James Wade can only set it up. He's on 1-2. No, he's on 1, and he's left 1-2-1. So 81 for the set. 12 for the ball, and he's missed it. So he needs this for the set, Wade. 1-2-1. 61 left. 11 or ball. Treble 11. Double 14. This is Wade stuff. Wow. That is Wadey stuff from the machine. We say he is robotic in his throw. And he gives it, not large at all, because he's massively in a game, but he just gives a little bit back to the fans that said he doesn't have a chance in this semi-final. And he's giving Michael Smith a little bit to think about. Because Michael Smith is not going to have this all plain sailing. No, there's not been a 170 in this match just yet. I don't think we'll... Well, no, I think... No, we will see one, actually. We will see a one... We will see a 170, and I think it will come from Mike Smith. How much did you bet on 170 plus? Michael Smith is a third of the way into the final. And most importantly, there is a break after this set. So if James Wade holds throw 3 times in this set, he will be going into the break level at 2 sets apiece. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. James Wade takes out the check out to lead 1-0. Michael Smith is going to have to find another gear to get to. What is the average? I need to see what the average is. I'm trying to find the bloody averages. 95.69 James Wade now. So he's going up the averages not quite quickly, but slowly going up the averages. Let me try and find something to... let me try and... Ball! Oh, he's missed the ball for the 170. Double 10. Double 5. Oh, it's gone. It's messed up again. It's messing up again. Don't worry, we'll just leave it. And he's missed the ball for the 135. Michael Smith wants double 5. Double 5. Double 5. Michael Smith has missed 3 darts at double 5. James Wade wants 25 to break the throw. Double 10. Wade is doing Wadey stuff. And he breaks Michael Smith. James Wade is throwing for the set. He is throwing for a 2-set all scoreline going into break 3. This is a massive, massive leg of darts already. Michael Smith steamrolled set 1 and 2. James Wade pinched set 3. Oh, Michael Smith. 140. Thought he was going to fill it up again then. The man's a mental man. Yeah. I've always liked James Wade, but is that sort of no attitude sort of approach that I don't like? Yeah, they couldn't have put Maddle on this. One, 2-1 for Mike Smith to break James Wade back with Wadey sat on the big fish. Treble 17 for the ball. And he's missed the ball for the 1-2-1. So Wade wants 170 for the set. No way. Surely not. The bullseye for the set. Oh, James Wade has missed the ball to break Michael Smith, to hold, sorry. But to level the game up. 9 for double 5. He's going 5 double 10. Michael Smith breaks James Wade. James Wade will have the darts in leg 5 of set 4. Should it go that way? Son. Massive maximum that. 180 for Mike Smith. Puts him in steam control of this leg. And Wade is just hoping more than anything else. Look, he will have the darts in leg 5 of this set, but if Mike Smith gets a really decent hold a throw here, he will be thinking he could break the Wade throw. Only a ton 40 to leave 201. So advantage Michael Smith. 60-51 ball, not going to go. Only 43 from Wade to leave 158. Michael Smith wants 103. 19, he wanted treble 16. This will be some shot to break and to take the set. 158 for Wadey. Not going to go. So Mike Smith will be back for either 12 for tops or 20 for 32. Personally, I would go 12 tops just to stay central with tops. Tops for Smith. And he gets it. Levels up this set. James Wade is throwing for the set and a 2-all scoreline, sorry. Whoever goes on to win this semi-final, I think, if it's Wade, you just cannot push 2, 3, 4 legs behind against Wade. But by the looks of it, you can't go two or three sets behind in front against him because he will claw it back. And if he takes this set, he will have evidence for that. If you are new to the channel, guys, please do make sure to hit that subscribe button. Please make sure to like the stream as well. Only a 41. 221 for James, or 220, sorry, for James Wade. Mike Smith's in massive, massive control. 98. That's a poor visit. He's not left the finish. He needs potentially better board management there from Mike Smith. Son. He can't do nothing because he's not on a finish. So that was poor board management in the last leg. He's hit 134 to leave 54. So James Wade wants 120 for the set. Treble for tops. Tops for Wadey. Is that the first big miss of the semi-final? James Wade misses tops to hold throw and level up the match. Tops. Double 10 for Smith. That is a massive, massive, massive moment. That is a huge moment for Michael Smith. James Wade misses tops to go 2-2. Mike Smith takes double 10. And Mike Smith leads the world number 4 by 3 sets to 1. That is the moment. I really think that could be the moment that we look back on because he's missed the chance to level it up and Mike Smith has pulled 2 clear. So that could be a moment that we look back on as saying that was where the game turned. And obviously I don't want to say anything about James Wade because I don't want to do exactly what Wayne Mannell done and write him off because he could go and bring this back and then even win the tournament. So I'm not going to say anything about you, James Wade. You're a class player, pal. Never have ever doubted you. Always tipped you to win every single tournament, even though that is a massive lie. But oh, Gary Anderson. Oh, Gary. I just thought, right, Gary Anderson beat a player that we tipped, or that a lot of people tipped to go really far in Rob Cross. He then beat another player who a lot of people tipped to have a decent little run in Luke Humphreys. So Gary Anderson has had, you know, a decent little run, to be fair. If they'll be jumping around when Gary Anderson walks on stage. Richard. I thought it said Robert. Sorry, pal. Unless you want your name to be Robert, I can keep calling you Robert, but no, your name is Richard. Big up to everyone in the stream, as always. I just dropped bloody drink all down me. Great. I am going to put the subscriber count on the screen just for a second so you can see it. But we are currently on the road to 2K subscribers now is what we are aiming for. Hopefully, let me just put that on there. Just trying to make it as small as physically possible. That's what she said. Never robbed in my life. No, I called you Rob. Which, yeah, sorry, pal. I won't be shocked if Anderson beats Wright. Honestly, just be typical Anderson for you. To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if Anderson wins the entire tournament. You know, no, it's first to 6 sets, Nathan. First to 6 sets. Hope you guys in the chat room are doing good, though. I'm absolutely loving the darts. I don't think, bar a few, and there has been a few, let's be brutally honest, bar a few of them, there's not been that many rubbish games. Bar a few, like I say. No, mate, this is a watch-along, Peter. I'm never going to show the darts. I'm just watching the darts on my screen with you guys watching it at home, or, you know, watching the darts whilst in here. Or if you can't watch the darts, then I'm here to give you a live commentary feed, of the darts. So, yeah, not going to show the darts. If you don't like that, then that's honestly fine. I know there are a lot of people that don't really like watch-along sort of thing. And I totally understand that. Yes, I do play darts myself, Richard. We've had three 180s. We've had 3 9-darters in this tournament. Only 2 of them have resulted in winning the match. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. The crowd was terrible yesterday. The average at the moment is on a good game 70 on a average game mid 60s, on a crap game 40s. I've had as low as a 40 average before, so. But look, I'm going to practice all throughout the year, hopefully, in quest of getting a tour card at Q School in a couple of years' time, even though it's a long shot. And I know I don't want people saying, "Oh, what are you going to Q School for? You're never going to get a card." It's not going to be just about that. It's just going to be going to make content as well to show you what Q School is like. And he misses double 10 for the checkout. What a shot that is, Wade. 1-2-1 on the ball. It doesn't mean that much, though, because James Wade should be 2-all. You know, that 1-2-1 on the ball, if this was 2-2, that would be much more significant, but no, only 1 9-darter in this tournament resulted in win, which was balling against Brooks Labanauskas. Yeah, that's mental. No, I will say I can't, Jim, because at the end of the day, Yeah, I heard about that. I heard that you need to hit 2 to get a bonus because they said, I think Wayne Maddle said it. The sponsors were hoping that Gezi didn't hit a second 9 data. And I was like, why? So I researched it and looked into it. I was like, oh, you have to hit 2 9 datas to get the money for it, which is ridiculous if you ask me. But, you know, back in the day, look, if any of you feel like old, sorry for saying this to make me sound like really bad towards it, but back in the older days, taking out a 9 data meant absolutely everything. Felt like you were the best player in the world. Tops for Michael Smith, and he breaks James Wade back. And you got a lot of money and recognition for hitting a 9 data. Like, a lot. All I've got to say is football darts watch-alongs are 10 times more better than football watch-alongs because you get a lot of people that sort of arrogant in football watch-alongs. I think football darts is more relaxed than football. Well, try telling that to Gerwyn Price, but I've probably thrown well over 1,000 darts in my life, never hit a treble 20. You'll get there. Did you get more money for a 9 data than winning the tournament back in the day? I'm not too sure. You'd have to look into that, or if anyone does know in the chat, but like I said, I wasn't around then. Quite understandably, only being 20. James Wade is on 180. Of course, would love a 140 to leave tops. A ton to leave 80, and he does leave 80, but Mike Smith wants 45 for a 2-1 lead in the set. 5 for tops. Double 10. And he's missed it. This could potentially be a big miss should Wade take this 80 out and break the throw. Why are you going tops? What are you doing, James Wade? Why are you going tops in this game? Double 10 to make Wade pay. And he does he does make James Wade pay. I don't know why Wade is going tops on 80 when he is 3 sets to 1 down. That is, well, questionable at the very least. 2 9 datas is a big ask, to be fair. It's had the desired effect. Great for the fans when you get this many 9 datas. The fans don't deserve joy. Well, you can't say that, but what are they going to do in the other semi-final when it's the Battle of Scotland? Ton 40. One 3-3 to leave 1-3-2. What can Michael Smith leave? It's going to have to be something big. Only 100. So James Wade will have 6 darts at 1-3-2. No way. Surely not. I thought he was going to go ball, double 16. Got to sort out the wife. I don't want to know what for, but, speak to you shortly, Richard Pal. 12 for tops for a level set. Needs to go. 116. This will be a pinch. This will be an absolute steal if Smith gets this. He went treble 19. Double 10. James Wade has gone in double 6. Double 4. It's a big miss if he doesn't get it. James Wade misses 2 darts at double 4 to hold the throw. which means Michael Smith wants 78. Tops. Michael Smith takes set 5. He leads James Wade by 4-1. And the potential people that were saying it's going to be a bottle job from Michael Smith, he is quieting those critics as Bully Boy leads the machine by 4-1. This is becoming very, very convincing. My YouTube app just closed. What? Do you mind not doing that? Do you mind not doing that, YouTube? What are you doing, YouTube? Can you... Yeah, 4-1, 2 sets away. Smith scoring just too much for Wade, and I'll admit Smith is better than he was years ago. Thank you, Chris. Thank you. I was waiting for it. He has been the better player. He's been the better player all tournament. I know exactly what you're going to say. Yeah. Look, that is a big talking point. And I agree with Hal. Why did Wade go for double tops? Look, that is something that still I cannot get my head around. So you're losing 3-1 in a semi-final where your opponent is averaging, fantastically, absolutely smashing you out of the park, 3-1 up, and you need to get a chance to get back in. You need something to get back into it. You've left yourself 80. You can go single, double, which you only need one dart at a double, or, which, again, still boggles my mind, his favourite dart on the board is double 10. So, failing 2020 tops, he could easily go treble 20 and have 2 darts at his favourite dart on the board, double 10. That, for me, has been a weird moment so far. I really don't get that. I think Nathan has got a bit confused there because Mark has mentioned any predictions for the Premier League wildcards, but he means the darts, and Nathan has put Arsenal. So I think Nathan has got a little bit confused there. Potential Premier League wildcards, look, Fallon. Fallon is going to get one. I really don't see why, but I don't see off what basis does Fallon Sherrick deserve a place in the Premier League. Oh, it's actually been... So Eddie Hearn has actually spoke out about Fallon. Fallon Sherrick is in serious consideration for a Premier League spot, according to PDC chairman Eddie Hearn. I think she's going to get a place in the Premier League, to be fair, guys. No, I don't want to see contenders return, no. No, it worked, but you don't want to tarnish something by keep doing it. Like, it worked twice, I think it was, wasn't it? Twice. And then why repeat something is my question. You just keep something to something that worked, and it did work, to be fair. Let's not say it didn't work. It worked to a very high degree, the Contenders, and I really enjoyed it. But because it did work so good, I would like that to be kept as what it was. 2 years of a Contenders, just to spice the Premier League up a little bit, add a little bit more outside interest in the Premier League for players, that is. A 180 to leave 161. 125. So Mike Smith's in prime control for a breaker throw. And to lead 1-0 in set 6. 91. I think this is James Wade's A game as well, which is concerning for Wadey. Oh, Michael Smith takes out 130 on the ball. James Wade mutters to himself, but there is nothing he can do to stop what Michael Smith is doing right now. Because what he is doing right now is charging into the World Championship final at such a speed and such an acceleration that James Wade cannot deal with it. Only 60. This is good. This is good. Oh, I thought it was another 180. It's only a 140 for Michael Smith. That's poor. He's crap, Michael Smith. Get him out of tats. He's awful. Only a ton. A 2-travel visit for Mike Smith to put him in prime control of this leg. Only 93. I say only 93 as if I can hit it. I can't. Let's see how many likes we are on. We are currently sat on 98 likes. Let's tip over to 100 likes, guys. We are only 2 likes away from that. And Michael Smith on 210, hits a 180 to leave himself 30. Double 15. He's left himself 16. Double 8. Double 8 for Mike Smith. And he gets it. Michael Smith holds throw. He's 1 leg away from a 5-1 lead in this semi-final. Michael Smith is 4 legs away from the world final. And he will get a chance to rectify what went wrong in 2019. Michael Smith is smashing the treble 20. It's getting absolutely obliterated by the darts of the world number 6. I know he's seeded 9th, yes, but he has gone up to world number 6 during this tournament. 3 perfect. It's not the treble we wanted, Michael. It's 16-9 in legs in favour of Bully Boy Michael Smith. So the 12 that he's had to... so that means he's still won 4 legs in the set that James Wade... Wait, what? Oh, yes. And he's 2-0 up in this one, yeah. I was confused then. I was like, how does that work out as 16 legs? The 4 that he won, which are 12... he's won 2 here, which is 14, and he lost 3-2 in the set that Wade won. Yeah, it does make sense. 116. He's going to go 16. I went 18 instead. So this has to go. This 116 has to go. 16 for Tops for a holder throw. Tops for Wadey. He's missed it. How important is this 72 for the set? Treble 16, double 12. Michael Smith leads James Wade by 5 sets to 1. Bully Boy is 3 legs away from the world final. Michael Smith! Na. Michael Smith! Michael Smith! What a performance in this tournament, though. What a performance. So he's beat Rob Muehlkamp, William O'Connor, Johnny Clayton, Gerwin Price, James Wade. Wow. They just said then Wade was 5-1 up in the semi-final against Adrian Lewis and lost 6-5. I don't think you can compare the two, to be honest. It's a different situation. Back then, AD Lewis was one of the best players in the world, and was actually playing good darts. This one, Wade, yes, he's still playing decent darts, but he's still miles away from Mike Smith, so you can't really compare the two. So 12 for tops. Michael Smith leads 1-0. He is 2 holds a throw, away from the World Championship. Michael Smith is only 2 legs away. Smith had darts to win the set that Wade did win. So this realistically should be 6-0 and game over. But it's 5-1. It's going to be game over. But we've said this a lot in this tournament, I've noticed. Some games have just been delaying the inevitable, where a player's been like 2-0 up in the early rounds and 3-0 up in certain games. Going to go through, but the other player gets a set back and he just delays it like by a set. I have said that quite a lot of times. First to 6 sets, Fraser. So Mike Smith is 2 legs away from knocking Wade out. Wade does look like a beaten man. I agree with you. It's unfortunate, he's not played awful in this game. It's just Michael Smith has played absolutely outrageous to be in this situation. And James Wade does level up the set 1-1. Does hold throw. You don't want to look. He's basically on the verge of defeat, James Wade. So he doesn't want to give Michael Smith a helping hand. A, I don't think Michael Smith needs it, and B, you just want to hold your throw at least to avoid the embarrassment of being broken to win the match. I'm careful with what I say, Chris, because I've seen glimpses of world champion form from Michael Smith in the past, and then we know he's gone on to bottle it. Against MVG, he was absolutely electric. Best channel of the darts I've ever seen. Oh, thank you, Ryan. That does actually mean a lot, pal. Well, the next game, not straight after, but probably like 10 minutes after, I would say. So as soon as that game starts, I will end the poll. So you guys get your votes in now quickly. I know Wright vs Anderson is not on yet, but keep getting your votes in on the poll, as I will be ending it before the walk-ons happen. So if you want to get your last minute prediction or last 5 minutes predictions in for the next game, then get them in ASAP. Imagine how, well, I'll say it in a minute, actually. 85 for Wadey. Treble 15 tops for Wade to keep him alive. And he does get it. To be fair, James Wade is, look, he's 5-1 down. I'm not going to start saying he has a chance of bringing this back, because if he does, then I will think, what has Michael Smith done to not win the game? But maybe gets another set. I don't know, Wade, but whatever happens, we've learned nothing. I think we've learned nothing from this game. We've always known Michael Smith can do this, so we've not learned that, and we know Wade can always put in a good performance and sometimes get battered, sometimes batter someone else. So we've not actually learned anything from this game. It's not like, oh my God, never seen this happen before. Look, Wade is a weird player because if you play against him, you're going to get battered. Like the any day, me or you, going to get absolutely annihilated by Wade because he'll just do stuff during the game that you just cannot respond with. Like you're on tops and he's got 1-6-4 with 3 darts in hand and he'll take it. That is the Wade stuff. So he's one of them players which can do anything, but he's also one of them players that when he's not on song, he is one of those that could really falter. And I have noticed that. The big fish to go within 1. No, he's not. $57 to leave 113. 160 for the set. Tops for the set. James Wade, exactly what I'm on about. The 160 to win the set must be little. It must be a consolation. Surely it's a consolation. I don't see Wade winning this, but Mike Smith is just going to have a little bit playing in the back of his mind, you feel. Wade has got another one back, and we've said this so often about Wade in leg format and in set format. He's been behind and one spark has just brought him back into life. I'm not saying he turns this around, but he has the darts in set 8 to go 5-3. One break, it's 5-4, and then he's throwing for 5 all. So I don't know. Surely not. No. I'm going to put my neck on the line and say no, he doesn't. But oh, God. If you are new to the channel, though, do hit that subscribe button, guys. We are trying to get to 2K. We are at 2K. We're trying to get to 3,000 subscribers as soon as possible. We're only 922 subscribers away. Only messing, by the way. But yeah, please make sure to. I was absolutely tipping it down outside. Wade must go into final gear now. No more giving legs away. I think Mike Smith just needs to break first leg of set 8, then hold. He's 2-0 up, and he will have a set. He'll have a leg to win it from there. So, yes, massive yes from the comment from Hal. Does Wade play better when under pressure? Absolutely yes. In fact, I would say he's probably one of the best players on the tour when it comes to pressure. When he is under pressure, something ticks in the Wade mind. Something just ticks. And it just takes him to another gear. So, yes, I would 100% agree with that statement. He is one of them players that when it really... I'm not saying really matters, but when it gets to a point where he knows he needs to do something to win the match, then, yeah, he plays just that extra bit better. I reckon Smith killed him. James Wade was 5. Yes, I saw this. Yes, I saw this. They just mentioned this on Sky Sports that I mentioned in the chat a few minutes ago, Andrew. Tony, Wade should have won the 4th set. Could have been throwing for 4-4 here. So let's not count him out just yet. I said that he really shouldn't have gone tops. I really don't stand by that decision. Yeah, I do want Smith to win, yeah. I think the world title for Smith pushes him massively on. I said it when Smith first burst onto the scene when I first watched darts. And I said Michael Smith will be a 2 or 3-time world champion. And as the years have gone on, I'm like, oh my God, I'm going to look like a right mug. But, you know, if he wins this year's one, he'll be defending it next year. James Wade has the darts in this one. Hal. James Wade has the darts in set 8. You only go tops when you've only 2 darts in your hand. Either that, or if your opponent is miles behind. Michael Smith was not miles behind, hence why he took the leg. So, you know, there's a time and a place to do it. Unless you're Jose de Souza, of course. And then you just do weird stuff at weird moments. I think anyone could agree with that from the good old Jose. We love you, Jose. Can't wait to see Jose back on screen already. You'd expect so, Hal. I think Mike Smith wins this set, I think. I think he wins this set, personally. Turn the notifications on, guys, as well, by the way, when you do subscribers. Tomorrow, the last stream of the World Championship watch-alongs, as we will crown the champion of the world. Ton 40. This is a massive leg already in this set. Yeah, we've said this about Jose for a long, long time. Even when he lost to, was it Michael Barnard? In the Worlds a couple of years ago. When he lost that game, his counting was very bad. Double 12 for Wade. Someone whose counting is not bad is James Wade, and he nearly takes out the 1-4-4. 59 for Michael Smith. Which way is he going to go? Surely has to go 19 tops. It is 19 tops. Michael Smith nails tops. Leads James Wade, breaks the throw. He is throwing to go within 1 leg of the World Championship final. $184, James Wade keeps this tie alive. Actually, let's put the subscriber count on. We may as well. There we are. I will be doing a lot of videos over the year of darts, like with different stuff. So yes, there's going to be a lot of live streams for you guys to enjoy. But I will be like recording a lot of videos with my reactions to certain stuff during the year. So please do make sure to not just hit the subscribe button, but hit the notification bell as well, so you know exactly when I upload a video or go live. So 24 to break Michael Smith back, and James Wade does break Michael Smith, levels up the set. 1 leg apiece. Back-to-back breaks a throw in set 8 of this semi-final. There we go. I'll tell you what, Wadey, look, if he wins this set, then maybe there's something to think about. But realistically, he wins this game. Like, if you're a betting man, you don't bet James Wade at this position. If you're not a betting man and you're just watching it for the game, you could possibly say, look, I see him doing it, which would be a fair estimate with the way Wade has turned it on at different moments. Double six. And it goes in 1 dart for the machine. Very robotic in his way about winning legs of darts. It doesn't matter how you win a leg of darts as long as you get from 501 points down to 0 before your opponent. That's the only thing that matters. Averages, no. It's just about getting over the finish line. And I think James Wade is a prime example of players that just get over the line and just get it done. And when it matters, they will turn it on. 180 from Michael Smith. Perfect 180 that. Leg is proper itching. Don't know why. James Wade, another 140. Ridiculous amount of 140s from James Wade. Absolutely ridiculous. A turn leaves him 1-2-1. Michael Smith wants... I think he miscounted, to be fair, Wade. Treble 17 for the ball. He's gone treble 2. He wanted 51 for ball, and he's gone treble 2. So Michael Smith wants double 6. It was taken in leg 4. Taken in leg 3, and now it's been taken out in leg 4. Levels up the set. James Wade is throwing to stay in the tournament. Throwing to stay in the tournament. I don't think he knew what he was going for, to be fair. Or I don't know. I think it might have just been a poor dart. Either that or, I don't know what he was doing with that expression as well on the 109. He just stepped back, looked, and then went, all right, whatever. And I was like, what? That doesn't make any sense. Wow, it looks like James Wade is going to get another set in this semi-final. Doesn't deserve it by any stretch of the imagination, but he wants the... No, sensible. Sensible from James Wade. No, in the previous visit, when he hit treble 14. But he was going 51 for Bull on the previous visit and went into treble 2. It doesn't matter because James Wade takes out 40 on double 10. And James Wade is doing Wadey stuff. It was 5-1 to remind you. It was 5-1. Now it is 5-3. Michael Smith will be throwing for the match in the next set. But he was throwing for it at 5-1. Yeah, I'm saying on until the end of the session, Nathan. So obviously a lot of you guys are new to the channel. So for the watch-alongs, I don't just do it for one of the games and then come off. I just stay for the entire session. So yeah, it's, instead of doing one game then coming off and doing another game, so that would be really pointless. To be fair, I do need to make another moderator, so we will make another moderator very shortly. It's going to be someone that has been on the channel for a very long time, though, so I'm going to have to think about what I do for that sometime soon. But yeah, it's getting interesting now, this game. Look, I'm not saying it would happen, but surely to God, Michael Smith must be thinking at the back of his mind that he's in a game here, Michael Smith. He is getting in a real game here. Guys, we are 14 subscribers away from 1.1. 1.1? No, been off 1.1 from 2.1k. So if you are new to the channel, please do hit the subscribe button. And it is not 5-2. It is 5-3. So I can add that to the banner across the bottom. James Wade plays better when he's fighting. Yeah. I'm not too sure, Hal, mate. Stuart says Smith needs to win first leg next set or pressure's on. And he does have the darts as well. So if James Wade breaks him and then holds, James Wade is one leg away from 5-4. This game should not be in a position of 5-4. Just, it really shouldn't. This game should have been... we've got confirmation there from Chris saying it only times you out, Hal, if you spam in capitals. So yeah, just don't spam in capitals, Hal. I, of course, don't want you to I don't want you to get timed out, right? And just need to get a pillow or something to put on this chair because it's very uncomfortable. So I'll literally be like 10 seconds. So bear with me. Back. Darts is a million times more exciting than... Oh, snooker is woeful. I'm sorry, but snooker is absolutely woeful. I know a lot of people that actually really like it, but no, I could never watch that. You've got to feel sorry. Well, not sorry, but you got to think what Michael Smith is thinking here, because yes, he's still 2 sets in front of James Wade, but Wade has a knack of just doing some stuff at random moments, and you know, it's a difficult one. James Wade could, I don't think he will. I really don't think he will, but he could easily get this. And it would, I don't think it would be Mike Smith bottling it. It would just be the best comeback of all time. Stop being stupid, Michael. Smith is going to win this semi-final. No, I won't, Nathan. It's smooth. Yeah, it. Cheers to. I don't even want to say that name because I don't want to butcher your name with the pronunciation. But thanks for becoming a member. You can do that via the join button, and you can also donate to the channel via the super chat, which is the right-hand side of your chat box. Mike Smith takes out tops, holds the throw. Needed that so much just to relieve any sort of potential pressure and stop the rut, to be fair, from James Wade, because Wade has got him on the ropes, well, has had him on the ropes for the last 2 sets. Good turn that from Wadey. How do you guys think? How do you think Mike Smith is feeling at the moment? Because obviously he's a professional darts player, so I'm not going to attempt to say that I know how he's feeling. But obviously, if he wins this set, there's no panic whatsoever because he's won the match. But there's got to be something there, surely, because at the end of the day, he's had this title of being a player that bottles it under the pressure. Now, this would be the ultimate bottle, though. 5-1 up he was. He was 1 set away. Double 10 to level up the set. One 5-1 to break, to go within 1. Can't do it. James Wade has missed 3 darts at a double to hold the throw. Michael Smith wants 92 to break. It's 2 for tops. And he gets it, double 2. James Wade does hold the throw. If he would have broke, he would have been throwing 4. By the way, guys, I'm absolutely delighted that I can bring good commentary to the for the darts for you guys. It does mean a hell of a lot when I get comments like your commentary is class and stuff like that. It does really mean a lot. So thanks for continuing to show your support throughout not just this tournament, but throughout the channel, and hopefully throughout 2022 as well, as we look to cover a lot of darts next year. Last time someone was 5-1 up in the world semi-final was 2012. Yeah, I know we mentioned that earlier, Chris. I'm telling you what, 180 to leave 98. Michael Smith is a different player to before. And hence why I think it will just be different. It's different. 98. Double 19. He has a weird knack of going for it. Good switch. 906 subscribers away from 3K. Had to say it. Just for banter. Had to say it. Double 16 to go within 1. Michael Smith is now 501 points away from a world final. I'll tell you what, after this, I'm going to start to make my my thumbnail. Oh, Bento. 77. Oh, I don't think that was in the treble 19, to be fair. Right, I want your opinions on something in the chat room in a bit. I might do it as a poll. But what shall I do for the thumbnail for the final? Shall I just do it the normal way that I've done it? The same format of every thumbnail and just put day 16 and the final? Or shall I change it up and have a picture of both of the finalists in the thumbnail? Let me know what you think in the chat. I will make it as a poll after this game, so I can have a better view of what you would rather see. Just as an initial opinions, what do you think I should do? Because I'm thinking, well, I've put the whole... I didn't do it for the Grand Slam or the Players' Championship Finals, changed the thumbnail, so I'm thinking maybe not, but also at the end of the day, it would be a bit different to change it up for the final. So 164 to hold the throw with Michael Smith sat on tops. Michael Smith wants tops for the match. Double 10. Michael Smith is into the world final. Michael Smith is 1 win away from world champion status. Wow. In the words of Wayne Maddle, sheesh. Wow. Michael Smith beats James Wade by 6 sets to 3. Wow. I'll tell you what. 1 win away, and he has won a major title. We don't have to call him the Shanghai Masters champion anymore if he goes on to win this. Picture of Smith versus Anderson, hopefully. I'm actually going to put it as a poll. Right, so I'm going to remove the poll now. Actually, I'm going to give you guys... I'm going to give you guys 40 more seconds to get your predictions in on the poll. So quickly vote on the poll. It is still live, only for like just over half a minute. So get your predictions in on that poll. Get your votes in on the poll. And I will end that very shortly in about 20 seconds time. Yes, 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 Josh. In the words of Wayne Maddle, good board management. Says that so often. Does Hawaii 501. Patrick says, fair play, Smith. He will win it this year. I think he wins it. I think he goes all the way. Freddie, of course, is a member, as you can see by his name there. If you do want to become a member as well, then you can do that by hitting the join button. And Freddie says, fair play to James Wade, but get in there, bully boy. Michael Smith is into the world final. Thank you to everyone that voted. I am going to end the vote now. So let's end that. It's going to be interesting to see how many of you guys did vote on the poll. There was 705 votes on the poll, which was absolutely outstanding. 705 votes on that. And now I need to make my poll for the thumbnail. So thumbnail for the final. Normal thumbnail format. Actually, we'll go current thumbnail format. And we'll go pick of 2 finalists. Right, there we go. So vote on the poll. I've just put in the poll for the thumbnail that I'm going to use for tomorrow's live stream, and I've basically just said thumbnail for the final, current thumbnail sort of format, or 2 pictures of the finalists. So get your votes on that. The final, I'm presuming, is it 7:30? Presuming it's 7:30. What time is the final tomorrow? Oh, I've just read that. What a prat. I've just literally read that, and then I've tried to read it again. Chris was the first vote. Well, be interesting to see what the vote goes on to say. Need to see what time the game. So the next game is scheduled to be on in 7 minutes' time. To be fair, I think it probably will. Yeah, it will be on in 7 minutes' time. I think they're going to analyze this game. Then no, it might be 5 minutes later because they're going to analyze this game. They're going to talk about it. They're going to have the interview with Mike Smith, and then they're going to look ahead to the next game. So yeah, I think we're probably looking at. I will refresh it to see if they've updated it. We're looking at maybe quarter to 10 potentially. Let me have a look. See if they've updated it. No, it still says 9:40. And with that win, Michael Smith moves up to world number 5. Mike Smith is not only 1 win away from the world, but he's also 1 win away from being in the top 4, which guarantees a place in the Premier League. So, look, I think he gets in the Premier League anyway, but Mike, who will win, Anderson or Wright? I don't know. I'm thinking it'll be Wright who edges it. Oh, I don't know. Why are you asking me this, guys? I don't know. I'm not going to sit on the fence because you'll get splinters. It's difficult. This is absolutely difficult. Oh, God. Wright, 6-3. I think it's a tight game. First 5 or 6 sets, then Wright runs away with it. I'm glad we are starting to see a different Michael Smith, though, because I think he has the potential, like I have said on multiple occasions, to really become like a multiple world champion. And look, he's got years on his side. It's not like he's a 60, 70-year-old veteran. He's still very, very young and very early into his darting career. So, excuse me. I know Michael Smith was in a world final. I feel as though the pressure got to him at the time, and he had not got the experience he has now. I just hope he can win it this year. He deserves it. Yeah, he does deserve it, to be fair. He's a phenomenal player, Michael Smith. He's an absolute talent to the sport, and I think people have got to realise how good he really is. The two finalists with two of them either side of the trophy. That is a good idea for a thumbnail, Chris. I could actually get a picture of Mike Smith now, to be fair, whilst we're waiting for the second game. No, I won't do it yet, actually. I'll wait. You've just stole that from Sky, Tony, because I remember when what do you call it? When he won the title, they said, this year, Peter gets it right. I remember that exact bit of commentary. It was like, this year, Peter gets it right. 2020 is the year of the snake. That's embarrassing that I remember the exact bit of commentary from Sky, isn't it? That is embarrassing. If you are new to the channel, though, guys, please do smash that like button, smash the subscribe button. Just going to have a quick check because I don't want to be... Well, no, I do. I would love to hit it. I'm just going to see how many likes we're on. Because there's a like target that I would love to hit. We are on 121 likes. If we could hit 170 likes, that would be outrageous. And then just stop with the likes. I do want to say a massive thank you to everyone for subscribing as well. And I think I might do a subscriber Q&A after this stream for hitting 2K. I'm not too sure yet, maybe. I really want Smith to win it, mate, so I can stop calling him a tournament bottler. Always said he's too good not to win something. Mate, I just want it to happen so much because I remember when I told my granddad years and years and years, well, not years ago, but I told my granddad a few years ago, I think it was 2017, Michael Smith, that's not a few years ago, that's like 5 years ago, but you know what I mean, that Michael Smith will become a multiple world champion, and he said, no, you're having a laugh. Michael Smith, that's the one that bottles everything. And when I went over my nan's today for Sunday dinner, I literally said to him, he's going to win this tournament. And again, he laughed. He went, James Wade beats him. And I said, no, he beats James Wade. And he says, okay, if he beats James Wade, he loses to Anderson or Wright in the final because he's a bottler. I just want to shove it in my granddad's face more than anything. Sorry if you're watching, Michael Smith. Of course I want you to win it, pal. But more than anything else, I want to just shove it in my granddad's face. There you are, pal. Have some of that. I can't stop saying pal after hearing Wayne Mardle. Because that's all he said is, stop it, pal. Smith deserves his place in final, being best player in this tournament. Yeah. Best player by a country mile in this tournament. Just love the way Smith throws his dart. It's just effortless. I tried to do it, but I just can't do it. Yeah, agreed. Michael Smith has just been fantastic. A lot of people said Smith would bottle it last night. Yeah, here we are. Well, a lot of people said he loses to Johnny Clayton. I put my neck on... Look, I don't like to brag about stuff, but I put my neck on the line and said he beats Johnny Clayton. And look where we are. Gary Anderson is a funny character, by the way. I would love to do an interview with Gary Anderson. Also, I've got a big news. I've got to tell you this because it happened very, very late last night after the stream. But our double top podcast. But what the hell have Sky just done there? Has anyone saw that on Sky? They've just put Michael Smith's sort of thing on Now TV. What the bloody hell's happened there? I was watching this little interview clip with Gary Anderson, and then they put something about Michael Smith. Come on, Sky, you've got to do better than that. I think the final will be Michael Smith versus Peter Wright. Well, it's Michael Smith versus someone because he is in the final. What's your thoughts on Gerwyn Price Instagram story about the World Championship? Should he be held? Should be held in every. About the World Championship should be held in every part of the UK. Look, I think Gezzy's tweet, not tweet, but I think his reaction was just so reactionary, is what I'm going to say. It was just reactionary. It was instant. I think he will not mean that in a few months' time. He might come back in a few months' time and say the exact same thing, and then I will hold my hands up. But I think that was a reactionary thing from Gezzy and something for something they just wanted to get out. It's not a bad idea, but World's always been at Alexander Palace. Yeah, exactly. That's the other reason. But the main thing that I was going to say is for our Double Top podcast featuring me and Chris, we are going to get a professional darts player on that podcast. And obviously, I'm not going to reveal that to you because I don't want to be revealing that, but I will reveal it to Chris later on Twitter, of course, as he's going to be the one actually on the podcast. But I've managed to get a pro dart player, so basically, give me my dues. Give me my dues. But we've got a pro darter coming on the Double Top podcast. I don't know when or what episode they will be joining. Probably not straight away because he said he. So it's not Fallon Sherrock. She's not a pro, actually. So, yeah. Is Price... Yeah, Price. There's no way that Price cannot be the world number one, even if he wins it. Fair play. If Smith wins it, nobody can say he had an easy route. Clayton, Price, Wade, and then Wright or Anderson. Yeah, that's some route to the final. Jump around. Well, considering I put a bet on Peter Wright to win this game 6-3, I'm going to go Peter Wright, Zach. But, yeah, I think Peter Wright does win it. Hope you're all having a good time. Hey, yeah, yeah. We know I'm getting kickstart. Don't stop the party. Let's give it to the night. Let's give it to the night. And Chris says there, ooh, exciting. I would like to give a hint in the chat, but I think as soon as I give the hint in the chat, it would give the person away, and I don't really want to do that. I want it to be a big reveal. I won't even put it in the title when we get him on. It'll just be the Double Top Podcast, episode 2, what we're going to talk, the couple of main topics we'll talk about, the date, and then featuring pro dart player. No, it's not Matthew Edgar. Shit. Just broke my mic. Love that. No, it's not Matthew Edgar. Maybe, though, in the future, I might try and get Edgar on, but no, it's not him. Look, I'm not gonna say yes or no. So I'm not gonna say it for any other ones, but I could be saying it's not them, and it might be, but I can tell you for certain it is 100% not Matthew Edgar. But say you said like Callan Ridds, for example, I would say no, but it might be Callan Ridds. It's not, but that's just an example. Even if someone does guess it, I won't say, because what's the point? Kirk Shepherd, no way. I can't stand him. He's just too good, man. I can't stand people that are good. Yeah, we know I'm getting kickstart. Don't stop the party. 14 major titles between Peter Wright and Gary Anderson. Both 51 years of age, so 102 between the two of them. Ryan Meikle, Damon Heta, Ryan Searle, Callan Ridds was Peter Wright's route to the semi-finals. Gary Anderson's route to the semi-finals was actually a lot tougher. Yeah, definitely. Adrian Lewis in round 2, Ian White round 3, Rob Cross last 16, Luke Humphries quarter-final. Of course, these two did win the World Cup together, so that's crazy. They both won the World Cup together. I need to update this for the... Cardiff get battered everywhere they go. This is going to be interesting. I don't care what anyone says. This is potential a darts gold classic. Massive 180 for Peter Wright to leave himself 41. What can Gary leave off 224? It's going to be something decent. And it's going to be 84. So 41 for the first leg. 9 for double 16 for a break of throw. Double 8 for a break of throw. Gary Anderson wants 84 to hold the throw then after Wright has missed 2 darts to break it. Double 12 to hold. Gary Anderson holds in leg 1 of set 1. Peter Wright 0, Gary Anderson 1 in this very, very early start to the semi-final. Michael showed he's got the bottle last couple of games, joking apart. It's not a joke anymore though, is it? That's what I mean. It's not a joke. It's actually truth. Whoa, Gary. I would love to be in Ali Pali for this. What Wayne Maddle has just said is actually a magnificent point. We've seen Gerwyn Price, Rob Cross, Peter Wright, Michael Van Gerwen, Barney, Phil Taylor, all win world titles, all win the biggest of the world in darting sense. And Gary Anderson has always been there or thereabout. Gary Anderson has just had a bounce in. We heard of a bounce out, and Gary Anderson has had a bounce in on 54. This for the 1-2-6. This would be some hold a throw. The ball. Oh, he has changed the point. I have noticed that he's changed the point of his darts, Peter Wright. Nine for double 8. 9 for double 8. Double 4 for Peter. And Peter Wright gets it. Levels up this semi-final. 1 leg apiece. Look, these two have had some great battles over the years. I tell you what, I quite like Peter Wright's flights on his darts. I know obviously that has no impact. Well, it has a slight impact on the way the dart is thrown, but I really like the design of it. 180 from Peter Wright. One, three, four. 2-2-1 is what Peter Wright is on. He's going to want to leave. He's going to have to at least leave 81 now, I think. But he's left 81 for a break of throw. Gary is behind on 268. So you'd expect Peter Wright to break and then throw for the first set. Of course, there'll be a maximum of 10 more sets in this one. So 49 to leave 32. Every year we act like could be Anderson last year in darts and Anderson in the Worlds goes, hold my beer. I said this to my granddad. He doesn't go to any of the tour events or the Euro Tour. Peter Wright pins double 16. But Gary Anderson doesn't really play in many Euro Tours, doesn't play in many, or didn't used to play in many of the Pro Tours. Just used to turn up at the World Championship. Sometimes, like last World Championship, turned up at the Worlds as the 13th seed, got to the final and got back into the top four. So it's just ridiculous. I can't do a stream tomorrow, Football Lad. I am very, very busy tomorrow. I've got work until 3 p.m. Then I'm going to be watching the Man United Wolves game at 5:30. And then when that finishes, I'm going to be having my food before the final. So I can't do it tomorrow. There's physically no way I can do it. $115 for Ando. Must see. I mean, surely the averages must be up there because if you are new to the channel, please do make sure to hit that subscribe button. We are 3 subscribers away from 2,100. And we are also on 127 likes as well, which is absolutely fantastic. Treble 19 is not treble. Yeah, treble 19 to lead treble 19. No, I really can't, mate. If I get back from work, I maybe no, I'm not doing the final, Toby. But sometimes I do a stream where I play like subscribers in a game. I got my first local darts league game at 5. Good luck, Chris. You're going to absolutely smash it. Nearly choked on my drink when you said Cardiff get battered everywhere they go. They do, pal. I'm a Wolves supporter. What? Oh, God. Please don't tell me there are Wolves fans in here because now you know I'm a Man United fan. So now you know, well, Man United follower because I do actually support Newport County. But now you know that I support Man United. I'm going to get absolutely bantered if the unthinkable happens tomorrow. Not just by you either. I'll get bantered by Chris. I already know the message is coming if we do lose to Wolves. So what are my score predictions? I'd love to say a 2-1 win, but Wolves are a different team under Nuno, aren't they? Very different team under Nuno. Very different team under Bruno Lager or whatever his name is compared to Nuno. Under Nuno, it was a defensive 3-5-2 sort of formation. Where under this Bruno guy, it's a more attacking style of play. So normally I'd look at Wolves and say, you know, they're going to park the bus, they're going to sit back and allow us to have a lot of the ball and try and Man United beating Wolves? You mean the other way round? We're going to hammer Wolves tomorrow. De Gea is in world-class form. I'd say 4-1. Actually, a little game then until the darts gets back on. If you do support football, let me know what teams you support in the chat. We've got a few Man United fans. I know Chris is obviously a Liverpool and Carlisle United fan. But yeah, I mean, be interesting to see who everyone supports in the chat. Yeah, it's look, they're a good team, Wolves. They are a good team. Teresa supports Arsenal. I feel sorry for you, but that I don't know why I'm saying that. They're probably better than us at the moment. Man City, yeah, that was probably that's probably only been the last 2 years, hasn't it? When Man City have been good or relevant. New York Cosmos, is that the team that Pele used to play for, or did play for a little bit, to get some of his stat pad again? Famous stat pad he'll ever have, Pele. He's not even the best Pele of all time. There's a Pele that plays for Nottingham Forest, or used to. Chris Welch supports Carlisle, Nathan. Hi there. Yeah, I thought it was. Don't worry, Boo. I wasn't about to say, did you see Pele play live? Because obviously you're not that old. Peter Wright, Peter Wright, Peter Wright, la 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 la, Peter Wright, Peter Wright. .44 from Peter Wright. Peter Wright. 1-3-1. Right, I'm gonna try putting the score on. No, it's still a little bit behind. That's fine. We'll just leave it. I will see a tweet later on, though, Chris. It's come up across my notifications. I forgot to say that. So I will like that and share it later on, just so you know I'm not ignoring you. Yeah, 77% of people are saying picture of the two finalists. Yeah, everyone knows who Mark Goldbridge is. Tops for a holder throw for Peter Wright. Misses 2 darts. So 116 for Gary. Went for treble 19. And he gets a dart at tops, and Gary Anderson does break. Peter Wright leads in set 2 by 1 leg to 0. Whoa, Gary. Gary Anderson. Well, my ideal final, or the final that I wanted at the start of the tournament, was Peter Wright versus Gerwyn Price. When I knew it was a quarter-final of Gerwyn Price versus Michael Smith, I then said during the stream, if Gezi gets knocked out, I want it to be Michael Smith, Peter Wright in the final. We are 50% of the way of getting that becoming true. So, be nice if both of those make the final. I don't know if Mike Smith has played Peter Wright in a final. I'm not too sure. Someone would have to check the archives for that. The ball for the 164. Misses the ball for the 164. Gary's on 92 for a hold of throw to go within one of set two. Double 18 tops. Double 18 tops. Double 18, double 18. Sorry, I can't count. And Peter Wright breaks Gary Anderson. Gary Anderson missed double 18 for a 2-0 lead in set two. Peter Wright takes out double 8 to restore his advantage. Not advantage because he's leveled it up, but gets him back into the game. Back in command is what I could have said, because now Peter Wright is throwing for a 2-1 lead. No, I don't think we're going to score 4. I think it'll be 1-0 Man United, literally. I think it'll be one of them games like we played you last season at Old Trafford when Marcus Rashford scored that 90th minute winner. I think it might be the same. Hopefully not 90th minute United. Maybe 85, but I think it'll be just one goal in it, and I think we'll get it. George Noble. $180 for Peter Wright to leave himself 41. He will be one leg away from going 2-0 up on the two-time world champion. Double 16. And he gets it. Holds throw. Leads Gary Anderson by 2-1 in set two. Winning the first set by 3-1. Full speed ahead, the Flying Scotsman. The choo-choo train of Gary Anderson is in full steam ahead with that maximum. Peter Wright. Poor visit that from Peter, you'd say. 4 perfect. 5 perfect. Only 5 perfect darts. Peter Wright is miles away from this, though, so he's missed the chance for the 9 darts, so he's got to go in. I don't know what's happening here. That is just mind-boggling me what's happened. Peter Wright's gone over to wait onto George Noble and said that the shot that he hit was not the shot they actually hit. Wow. Wow. Weird. Tops Frando, and he levels up. Set 2, Gary Anderson, 2 legs apiece in set 2. That was very, very weird, to say the least. I actually don't know what happened. So, if anyone's not like just listening in the background and not really focusing on the darts or anything, Peter Wright has gone over to George Noble in that last leg. Must have said like he didn't hit a certain number or rectifying what he hit, and then the referee has then said, Gary, you require 139 when it's on the Peter Wright throw. Very, very strange. Granted, Peter Wright was on 195 or what? No, 333, I think he was, and miles away in the leg, but still, bit misunderstanding there. Very, very weird. Peter Wright is on 164 for a set. No pressure whatsoever from Gary Anderson. So 164 for Peter Wright to win set 2 and lead his World Cup winning partner. He wants the ball. Does he go for it? I think he's going single 18 here. Yeah, sensible. He's getting booed, but at the end of the day, you've got to think of yourself, not the crowd. The crowd want you to go ball for the entertainment, but you've got to think of yourself to go 2 sets to 0 up. So he's gone single 18 to leave double 16, 32, double 8. Maybe you should have gone for the ball, Peter. And he pins double 8 in the second dart, leads Gary Anderson by 2 legs to 0. So it makes sense, Peter Wright not going for the ball. Like I said, the crowd are always going to urge you to go for the ball, but you've got to think of yourself. You've got to think of the easiest possible route to finish the leg of darts and to win the set. Hence why he's gone single 18 to leave 32. Doesn't take it, takes double 8. So he gets that in the end. And he leads Gary Anderson by 2 sets to 0. A bit like the first game, Michael Smith stormed to a 2-0 lead. James Wade, not that bad. Played some good darts. As Chris Welch says by this comment, and basically says it all. The world has it all, and it most certainly does. Mr. Comment here from Patrick says, Madel, this is every top player as if he is a top 5. As if he is a 5-time world champ. There we are. But then when you check what he has won, who is he to talk bad about any top dart player when he's never saw the day of being a top dart player? Look, I've always had this debate about Wayne Mardle, why he is so. I know the word some people want me to say, dickhead, but he's not a dickhead. I bet you he is a nice guy. But yeah. Roseb said, I don't understand your scoreline. Please explain. So basically, as you can see by the scoreline, that scoreline, it is 2-0 to Peter Wright. And then for this scoreline, which is the exact same, in the bracket it is the score for that specific leg. So that is in the bracket, it is for the leg, and then outside the bracket, it is the set score. So Peter Wright leads by 2 sets to 0. And then in the brackets will be whatever happens in that leg. Hopefully, that does clarify it for you, mate, because I'll show you what I mean when someone takes set 1, when someone takes leg 1 of set 3. Basically, bracket score in the bracket is the leg, out of the bracket is the set. And this scoreline is the set score. So it's 2-0 to Peter Wright, best of 11 sets. I should actually probably put that on this one as well, to be fair. There you are. If you are new to the channel, though, guys, please do make sure to drop us a subscribe. Please make sure to drop us a subscribe. Please make sure to drop us a like and subscribe to the channel. We are on 136 likes. So, you know, we're massively on the road to 170 or 180 likes. I kind of want us to end on a like total that is related to darts in some way. So we're currently on 136, which is, of course, treble 20, double 18 finish. I don't know why I say things like that, you know, weird sometimes. And Jack Kelly says, do you think Gary can come back to win the match? No. Do I think he can launch some sort of... What the hell happened there? Just drop bloody everything. There we are. I don't know. Like, he can cause problems. And I think when we're talking about causing problems, maybe it goes 2-1, 3-2, and it starts to get a bit nervy for Peter Wright. In terms of actually coming back and winning the game, I don't think he wins 6 sets from here. But then again, who am I to discredit Gary Anderson and B, on several occasions I've said stuff about Gary Anderson and he's come back and basically shoved it. So yeah, this needs to go 2-1. He needs, after the 4th set, which is the next break, it needs to be minimum of 3-1, if not 2-2. If it goes 4-0 after 4 sets, it's done. There is no way back for me for Anderson if he goes 4-0 down. And that's not rude at all. That's just... Right. See you later, Jack. This is one of the first times in the tournament that Peter Wright had a comfortable lead. Was 2-0 down against Damon Hatter. Was 2-0 down against Hatter. 2-0 and 3-1 down against Callan Ridds. $48 for Gando. 16 for double. Double 8 for Gary Anderson. Holds the throw, but realistically, he needs to do a lot more than holding, doesn't he? Gary Anderson, he needs to break in this leg, in this set, sorry. No, he doesn't. 3 holds of what I'm on about. 3 holds a throw and he's won the set, so. I keep thinking this is on the right throw, but it's not. I have a real bad feeling about the final, guys. All I'm going to say is the final will be England versus Scotland. And I have a real bad feeling about it. I just don't want a certain factor of this tournament, a big story of this tournament, to affect the final. You know what I mean? I don't want to keep going on about it, so I'm not going to actually go into detail. But you know exactly what I mean. I don't want that to be a factor or something that turns out to have won the game for a certain player. yes, I want a certain player to win the final, but if he wins it due to you know what, then I'll be a bit gutted, to be fair. I will be a bit frustrated if that's to be the case. A ton for Gary Anderson. $82, Peter Wright. A ton. Peter Wright's left tops for a holder throw to level up at 1 apiece. Double 10. And he gets it. Peter Wright levels up set 3. This is a set that Gary Anderson really needs to win to stand any chance. Yeah, I do understand that, Chris. Look, the crowd shouldn't be what decides a winner from a loser, but it can affect you mentally, knowing that you're hated. Not hated, but knowing that you, in the crowd, no one wants you to win. And that mentally can have a massive impact on you. It's going to be hard to put that to the back. 4 perfect. 5 perfect. How Peter Wright has not got a 180 there, I have no idea. Do you know what? I don't love Wayne Mardle as a commentator, but I tell you what, it's so good to be having him alongside Mark Webster. They actually work. I will actually admit that. I know I've said my opinions on Wayne Mardle in the past, but him and Webster work. Treble 18. And he's gone treble 18, tops. 76 for a breaker throw, and then Wright will be throwing for 3-0, and he will be halfway into the final. That is a well-thrown dart. Double 8 for the breaker throw. Double 8 again. And he gets it. He breaks Gary Anderson. That is a big breaker throw from Snakey. He is now throwing for a 3-0 scoreline. And this could be the moment that turns or, wins the game for Peter, I think. A 3-0 lead. Yeah, you already mentioned the crowd if you win, I think. Because if you lose, a lot of people are just going to say, oh, he's only saying that because he's lost. So if you win it, then mention it, by all means. But 1-3-2. Only 3 trebleless visits from Peter Wright compared to Gary Anderson's 9. So I do agree Crowder over the top at times, especially when cross the line. I understand players might lose focus because of it, but they shouldn't really. One of them. Yeah. It's difficult. It's a difficult situation to be in, to be fair. One 3-4 to leave 85. 1-3-3 for the set. So Gary Anderson wants 85 to break Peter Wright. It's got to go, you feel. 45 tops. Double 10. Big dart. Gary Anderson misses. Double 10 for the 85. Peter wants 2 18s for the set. That is a massive, massive moment. That has won the game for me. I don't care what anyone says. I think he wins it from here. Peter Wright leads by 3-0. He is throwing for 4-0 scoreline. Will be no way back from 3-0, surely. It's difficult because at the end of the day, look, I don't care about how bad Ian White is or how good he is. But he's come from 3-0 down before. I know it's a different kettle of fish. I know it's a different opponent by a country mile. Peter Wright is a world champ. Ian White not so. So I'm not saying he's done it before, so he'll do it again. But he has got the knack of coming from behind in big games, Gary Anderson. So like James Wade got it to 6-3 when really Smith should have won that 6-1, 6-2. 6-0, 6-1, sorry. Should have never have been a 3-set gap in between the two players, in my opinion, anyway. Look, what do I know? I'm just a darts fan. But so Gary Anderson has got the ability to do it. Will he do it? No. But writing him off completely and say no chance, I disagree with. He overperformed last year, though, and got to the final. So after a few years ago, and I criticised him, and he went and won the match play against Sulevic, I said he went into that tournament as probably one of the worst seeds. It takes 2-2 with your opponent sat on 1-2-3. Peter gives it a little smirk. He probably knows that realistically, Gary should have cleared that a lot sooner than what he did. Yeah, I hope he makes a game of this. Don't want him beaten easily, though. Well, I put a bet for 6-3 Peter Wright, so that's not going to happen, is it? 3 perfect. Only 3 perfect. But we will be back tomorrow as well. We will be back tomorrow for the final. Let's just talking about the final. Let's have a look at the voting, see how that is going. Actually, the voting on mine is messed up. So could someone let me know how many votes we've got and the percentage, if that's all right? Because for some reason, for me, it's not coming up with the right amount. It's saying it's 54 votes when I know it's a lot more than that. One, 3, 4 with your opponent sat on 187. 94 to set this up. Got to go treble 18. Had to go treble 19 to get 54. 100 votes. And what's the percentages? Double 8. And he goes 2-0 up in set 4. I told you this is a big leg, or big set, sorry, for Gary Anderson. A huge set. 78% of... Right, okay, I'll definitely do the 2 finalists. I'll end that poll now, because it's pretty obvious what you guys would prefer. Gary Anderson. Gary Anderson. One, 3, 6 leaves 1, 6, 4. $180 for Peter Wright leaves 1, 3, 8. This would be ridiculous. This would be ridiculous. Double 12. Oh, Peter Wright to grab the leg back. Takes out the 1-3-8 on double 12. Peter Wright says to Gary Anderson, "You're not winning this easily on my watch, pal." Holds throw. Needs to break Gary Anderson now. We got a final. We got an epic final regardless. Yeah, whoever wins this, we are in for a good final. I think it is Peter Wright from this point on, but yeah, it's. I think it's going to be interesting. Best of 13 sets tomorrow. I don't think it goes more than 12 sets tomorrow. I think 7-4 to a certain player, which I'm not going to clarify yet. But I'm saying 7-4 in the final. I'm not saying who to. But yeah. 7-4 is what I'm going for as a prediction tomorrow. But it could change who wins this semi-final. Basically, what I think will happen will be a certain player into the final from this game. He will play... wait, my Premier League line at the top 10 rankings. Oh, what a shot, Gary Anderson! Treble 18, and the Flying Scotsman goes full steam ahead into the break. And he just gets a set on the board to unsettle Peter Wright. Whether that's going to unsettle Peter Wright, I have absolutely no idea, because Peter Wright is a world champion. I know Gary's a 2-time world champion, but these things, Peter might just see this as a blip from him. He might think, and? Is that all you got? So I'm betting my life savings on 7-4. Then if I lose, I'm blaming you. Oi, do not bet on 7-4 now just because I've said it. Anyway, you don't know who I'm backing to win 7-4. So I am going to put a couple of pound bet on it tomorrow just because I have a really solid feeling on a 7-4 scoreline. That should be the lineup, in my opinion. Searle, Humphreys, unlucky ones, but they needed to do more, I feel. I was just working a shot, mate. I don't know why they don't get tired on stage, by the way, because I get knackered when I'm playing a best of 11 leg game, first to 6. So I could never imagine going for potentially tomorrow 13 sets. I couldn't imagine going that long for a game. That 13 set game. Wow. United. We've got to beat Wolves. Yeah, if he gets this set, I think he's in a massive advantage. We're on 170 people watching. 170. Well, they would never call it like that because 170, of course, is game on. So, game shot. Oh, I'm actually getting really tired. We have just passed 3 hours into the stream. So, first of all, just want to say a massive big up to you guys for staying tuned. into the stream. But please do make sure to smash a like on the video and subscribe. As you can see, we are 96 subscribers away from 1,000. From 2,200. What size stems do you use? Regular. Bloody hell, mate. The Melbourne Stars taking on the Melbourne Renegades in the Big Bash League. That's going to be a bloody outstanding game. Both teams are from Melbourne. It's the Melbourne Derby. Don't even think about going to sleep. We love the content, says Patrick. Don't worry, just fall asleep whilst you're watching the stream. No, I would never do that. I've just answered that, of course. Oh, God. Chris, I'd swap Searle for Vandenberg because he lost to Fallon. I'm glad you love the content, but don't worry, I will be sleeping at some time. I will make a post when this stream ends as well, by the way, just to say thanks for hitting 2K and beyond. Hit 2K and beyond. Average. My current average. Look, I've not been playing proper darts. I've just been throwing, so I've not actually been like typing scores in for the last 2 months. So my current average is late 40s, early 50s, which is absolutely woeful. So I'm going to have 100% practice all year and try and boost that average up to up a few places on the average. And then I don't think Q School next year will be the aim. I think it might be the year after is when I'm going to give it a real good go. I think in 2 years of solid practice, I could get to a level where it's attainable. Or it's worth giving it a go, I should say. Not attainable, because Q School is very, very tough. What do you mean, Patrick? That doesn't... Do you mean... That comment has confused me. If you might have misspelt something or... Tops for Peter Wright. Double 10 for Snakey. And he gets it. Peter Wright leads Gary Anderson, breaks the Anderson throw. He is throwing for 2-0 in this 5th set. Only a 60. Never play darts again or change your darts every time you play a match of... Oh, never play darts again or change your darts every time you play a match of darts. I'd have to say change because I love darts too much. What I'm saying is, with practice, you could be a world-class player yourself, man. You get me? Big. Oh, yes, I know what you mean. Yeah. Going to take the subscriber count off. We don't need it on anymore. We're not on the road to 2K. 185. Peter Wright is on. He's got time on this because I don't think Anderson takes the 146. What Wayne Maddles just said about having a stretch out. I literally just had a stretch like 2 seconds ago. Are you watching, Wayne? $110 to leave double 18. 125 for Snaky. Ball first dart. 25 for the ball. Oh. Double 18. Gary Anderson breaks. And Gary Anderson breaks Peter Wright straight back. Levels up this semi-final. Or levels up this set in the semi-final by 1 leg apiece now. Son. A 140 for Snaky. He does get it. I don't think the 6-3 is on hip hop, mate. Let's just check the banners to make sure they're all right. So one leg apiece, 3-1. Yeah. No, I don't watch Peaky Blinders now. Great max for Gary Anderson to leave 64. Peter wants the 140. He's going to have to go. Otherwise, Gary Anderson is within 1 of 3-2. Treble 7, 43, 3 for tops. Tops for Gando. He gets it. Gary Anderson leads 2-1 in this set. Whoa, Gary Anderson. Whoa, Gary. I'll tell you what, it doesn't feel like a final because Mike Smith has played fantastic, but it has that sort of final feel about it, this one. Because they're both playing some good darts, even though Peter is 3-1 up. Obviously, Gary has a great chance of making that 3-2, but it just feels like this should be a final. Good last dart in hand, son, for Peter Wright. You're doing a great job. Cheers, pal. The averages. Current averages. 103.29 for Peter Wright. 99.60 for Gary. Just told my dart team that they'll get a fine if they don't subscribe. Absolute legend, Clive. Big up to you, pal. Double 8. Gary Anderson wants 105 for the set. So go within 1. There's the ball first dart. 15 for tops. Gary Anderson goes within 1 of Peter Wright. And he takes the 5th set of this semi-final. And it is Peter Wright 2, Peter Wright 3, Gary Anderson 2. It's hotting up now. It is hotting up now. Gary Anderson is only 1 away from Peter Wright. And it's 3-2 to the Flying Scotsman. To be fair, Michael Smith deserves to win this tournament. Let's be honest. Let's call a spade here. Very good standard. Must be really good game. Comeback is on. Cannot believe you've not got Sky. Oh, oh Lord. Getting very tired. I don't know whether to do a stream, a Q&A 2K stream. I might just leave it, to be fair. I'm trying to get this. Let me try and get this score on for you guys. Right, hopefully, let me see if this works. Let me see if this works, because if I am... No, I've not met any famous darts players, but I have done an interview with a famous darts player, like on a Zoom call, on a Skype call, sorry. So, yes and no, technically. Right, hopefully... Hopefully, this stays up to date. If it doesn't, I'm going to have to take it off. There we are. Let's just sort that out. Terry Jenkins is a good guy. I met him. Oh, yeah, that's Terry. Yeah. That's the ball, Terry Jenkins, isn't it? Because there's 2. The other one's Andy Jenkins, if I'm right. 3-all would be good for the game. I've got your feed and TalkSport. Forget TalkSport. Bin off TalkSport. It's all about the Mike Green YouTube channel. But I think Peter Wright has the darts here, does he? Yeah, Peter Wright does have the darts. Man's mother. You're a good man, Mike. Fair play. Cheers. 1 foot 184. Peter Wright. Can Gary reply? Replies with a 140. Need something big here, you feel, Peter Wright. Ton 40 to leave 181. No, there is not. I'm going to remove you from that. That is... Only a 60. Double 18. The number 6 is the seeding. Gary Anderson is seeded 6th. I'll tell you what, I'll put that in the I'll put that in a different. There we are. Yeah, it is the seeding. Right, it's stopped again, so I'm gonna have to take it off. It's irritating when it does that. No way. Oh, Peter Wright has got 6 perfect. Surely, all you need is treble 20, treble 19 for double 12. It's all you need, Peter. Treble 19. Double 12 for the 9. Oh, he's done it again. He's missed double 12 again for the 9. He missed it last night against Callan Ridds. And he misses the double 12 again for the 9. Oh, Peter. Double 6. Double 3. Peter Wright does get the leg. And he leads 2-0. Breaks Gary Anderson. And is throwing for a 4-2 set lead. Wow. Double 12 missed for the 9 for Snaky. Well, I'll put the subscriber count on, actually. There we are. Bless a few 9 darts. This tournament standards unreal these days. Not just have we had a few, we've also had missed darts at a few as well. Gary has missed 2. Not Gary. Peter Wright has missed 2 double 12s that I can remember. It might have been more, actually. Ton for Peter. Leaves himself 176, not on a finish. 20 for tops for Ando for the Shanghai. He's missed it. What's he going to leave? He's going to switch to the 16s, surely. Tops. Double 10 for Gary. Double 10 for Gary. And he gets double 10. Gary Anderson gets a leg back. Breaks the Peter Wright throw. And he's throwing for a level. Throwing up I can't speak. Throw in to level up the sixth set. Just refreshing the stream. There we are. What other sports do you like? Football? Missed last few nights, but appreciating your channel. Can't see Wright not holding the darts. No, I think, like the first game, I think Peter Wright gets over the line, but I wouldn't be surprised. I would love another 6-3 for obvious reasons. $61. 1-2-1 to leave 112. This is a big visit from Peter Wright. Big up Neil Bassett. Big up to you, pal. 12 for tops. So Peter Wright wants 35 to lead 4-2 to go within 2 sets of the world final. 3 for 32. Peter Wright wants double 16. Wants double 8. And he gets it. Peter Wright leads Gary Anderson by 4 sets to 2. No way. Oh, Gary. Can we got another potential 9. Oh, he's not going to do it. Hello, Susanna. I'm really enjoying this. Yeah, it's been a class game, this. 4-2, good scoreline. Both players playing out of their skin. Both giving us a game, not a one-sided game. But look, I am gutted. We have got the I'm so gutted that the final is tomorrow because I've enjoyed this tournament. But at the end of the day, 2022 is a big year, and Gary Anderson takes out tops, holds throw. Right, I want Gary Anderson to win this set, to go 4-3, and then Peter Wright to win 6-3. Thank you. Let's see how many likes we're on. We're on 140 likes, 140 likes. Let's try and get 180 likes. If you're watching this and you're not yet liked or not yet subscribed, please make sure to do that. Also, please make sure to turn notification bell on so you know exactly when we go, or exactly when I go live, or when I post a video on the channel. I do football content as I do support Newport County, so I'm going to do that alongside the darts. But I will be covering the darts a lot this year and going forward. Going to try and do a lot of events in terms of watch-alongs. All the Sky Sports events guaranteed. So the Grand Slam match play, the Premier League, the Worlds, and the Grand Prix for certain. 140 for Peter Wright. So 19 Treble 12 for double 13. It's a good shot. Levels up this set. This is a massive moment in this match. If Wright breaks, he's then throwing for 5-2. You support Cowden beef in Scotland. Cowden beef in Scotland. So let me guess, you want one of these to go and win the title. No, shit, Scottish accent. Ton 40 for Gary to leave himself. 1-2-4, Peter Wright. Smiles Pine on 3-1-6. A maximum will help. Not going to be a maximum. It's going to be a 140. Is it in League 2 or League 1 of Scotland? Or Championship? I'm going to have a guess and say League 1. Gary Anderson wants 80. He's not going to go tops. He did. Why you've done that, I have absolutely no idea. I don't know why people are doing this. You're on 80 when you're 4-2 down and you've gone tops. Why? It doesn't make sense. 16 for tops for Peter. Tops for Wright. Peter Wright misses. Double top for the 116. But I still don't get why Gary has done that. 3 for double 1 or 1 for double 2. 1 for double 2. And he's taken out the leg anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But I don't see the point in doing that. Of going tops off 80 when your opponent is 4-2 up and a couple of sets away from winning the match. Newport are currently 7th at the moment, mate. So we're in the playoffs. We drew 3-3 with Walsall yesterday with one of our former players scoring twice against us. So that's all great. It's not. It's crap. But... And I can't even go and watch Newport home games. And I've already said I'm not going to do Newport watch-alongs because I just don't... I don't like doing live streams. I hate watching the games on iFollow and on streaming softwares as it is. So I'm not going to do a watch-along for it. I will watch the game, obviously. I'm not going to not watch my team play, but... I hate watching it on streaming services. I just find it unexciting because you're not at the ground. So 174, Peter Wright. Another one of them for the ball. For the ball. Oh. So 1-3-8-4, Gary to make it 4-3. So Peter Wright will come back for 9 for double 8. Is the conventional route. Could go 1 double 12. And he has gone 9 double 8. And he's missed it. So Gary Anderson wants double 2 for the set. And Gary Anderson gets the set. It's 4-3 between Peter Wright and Gary Anderson. Peter Wright 4, Gary Anderson 3 in what is going to be a semi-final classic. All I need now is Peter to win the next 2 sets and win it 6-3. Cheers for that, Peter. This is a great game. One of them has to lose the game, obviously. But I don't know. It's such a tight game. I don't want to call it. Peter definitely got the extra gears to rattle off the next 2 sets, remaining hopeful for you, lol. Yeah, I want him to get the next 2 sets for obvious reasons. No, I'm not going to do... the only members-only stuff I'll do is like members-only videos. So I'm going to have a word with a few people as ideas of what they reckon I could do for members-only content. And also any giveaways that I do, any members will have a 2 times extra chance of winning a giveaway. So any giveaway that I ever do on the channel, members will get an extra chance of what am I trying to say? An extra chance of winning it. A 2 times extra chance. You can donate €15 if you want. That's completely up to you. I'm not saying anyone has to donate to the channel, but if you do want to do that, then you can do that by hitting the donation button, which is in the bottom right, I think, with a $sign. Favorite darts? Do you mean for design or for like what? Like design or the way they are, like how good they are? Right, I timed you out before, so I'm just going to remove you from the channel, mate. You're an absolute asshole, aren't you? So I haven't got time for idiots in the stream. I would say the Phil Taylor ones I got for Christmas. The Phil Taylor darts. These ones. I don't know if you can see it, but I just love. I've said it like loads. I love the rigid going down the barrel. So if you drop, if your dart drops by an inch or 2, not inch, but if your dart or your grip drops, you've got a few like bit of the rigids to remain your grip on the dart, which I've got Gurney. Come on, the super chin. Love a man like darts player. Yeah, hence why I love Gerwyn Price. Yeah, look, they look sick. I use MVG Adrenaline darts. Would recommend them. The thing is, if Gary forces this could end badly in the fact that Peter Wright could then win this 5-3 and then win it 6-3. Not just saying that because of my bet, because I'll tell you what, another one of them for double 12, he's not going to. Gary, I don't think takes the 156 out. I don't think he takes 156 out, but Gary needs to be careful in this set, because if he forces it, Peter Wright wins, and then Gary is... I'll tell you what, double 18 for the 156. There I am saying he's not going to take it out, and he misses double 18 for the 156 checkout. Double 14 for Snaky. Double 7. This is a tricky dart if he goes inside. And he gets it. Peter Wright leads Gary Anderson by 1 leg to 0 in set 9. Set 8, not set 9. I like Price as well. I think you're one of first to say they like him, lol. Gets on people's nerves. Look, I know the next person that's commented, Reese. I know he likes Gerwin Price, obviously, because he's Welsh like me. And he does say, I've got to put it on screen because he is one of my very, very bestest of mates. And he says, congratulations on 2K. Thank you ever so much, Reese. Does mean a lot, that does. If Peter Wright wins this tournament, he will be world number 1. Do not want to see that hate. No, he won't be world number 1. Because there's not... Gerwin Price is too clear of him. Went off right wee bit. Has got really arrogant and tries to wind MVG up. Yeah, that's one thing I don't like. The winding up and the in the ear of Michael van Gerwen all the time. And it's... The first time I was like... oh my God, this could be really interesting sort of thing where we could see a battle between Peter Wright and MVG in the media, and the way Peter Wright is just taking it, he's taking it to a crossing the line level sort of thing. 45 for tops. He's gone the 19 route, which means 48 for 18. Double 9. That's a potentially big miss. I think Price has great passion and at least shows personality. Price is just an athlete. Tops for Ando. Big miss. So Peter Wright wants double 9 to break and to go within 1 of 5-3 and to help my bet. Double 8. It's a very, very good thrown dart. Very, very well thrown dart from Peter Wright. He leads Gary Anderson by 2 legs to 0 in set 8. Tell you what, I'm getting a bit tired here. Got work in the morning. I'm still here. Still here for you guys, producing amazing content. Dawn Tour says, congrats on 2K and Reese 4-1, mate, lol. Yeah, Swansea are not very good at the moment, are they? And I think Reese would agree with me. They're in a bit of shit form. It's not. I don't even know what their form's like. They haven't played for a few weeks because of bloody COVID or the demonetized virus. Hope you well, Dor. Who have Forest got next? Or who have they played? You might have played, actually, to be fair. Let's see how many likes we're on. Let's see how many likes we're on. Right, we're on 143 likes. Keep hitting that like and subscribe button. Turn 40 for Gary Anderson. Peter Wright's on 233. I reckon you'll leave something decent here, Peter. Is there a break after this set? Does anyone know? So 96 for 5-3 to go within 1. 76 left. 16. Got to be 16. Only just. He nearly dropped into the 7, to be fair. 1 for tops. For tops. Gary Anderson with 101 break of throw. Peter Wright needs to either break or just hold in the deciding leg of this 8th set. Advantage Gary Anderson in this set, you feel? Especially now. Ton 40. has to hit a max, which is ridiculous. Being forced to hit a max. 135 is not bad, actually, to be fair. .180 followed after the 140 from Gary Hansen. Great visit. Is Peter going to do the exact same? And he gets it. Peter Wright gets his 18th 180 of this contest. Gary Hansen is on 10 180s. This is a big visit from Peter Wright, puts Gary under a bit of pressure here. Oh, it's a very well thrown dart. Very, very good ton 40. Come back for 46 unless this goes. Oh! Gary has missed double 11 for the 114. Peter Wright wants 6 for tops, or 14 for 32. Peter Wright takes the set. He is 1 away from taking on Michael Smith in the World Final. I tell you what, if he wins this bloody 6-4, I'm going to be furious. I've literally got Peter Wright to win 6-3 on the bet, so I pray it goes 6-3. Fancy him to win this next set. Mate, if he doesn't, I will be going all the way to wherever Peter Wright lives because I've got like £2 on this. No. I'm absolutely starving, by the way. Hello, Steve. Hope you're well. We drew 3-3, mate, with Walsall. A shit result. Well, no, not a shit result, actually. Oh, God. I'm okay, just got home from shitty MK. Not responding to that, as I could be going to MK in the future for a potential tour card. Right, Chris, when this stream ends, give me a message on Twitter to remind me to tell you who the pro dart player is that we're getting on the podcast. Set 9. Wow. Oh, okay. Now I get your comment. When you put that first comment in, Patrick, I was like, okay, that sounds a bit weird. $180 for Gary Anderson. $134. Cheers, Chris. Gary Anderson has never been defeated. No, Gary Anderson has always got to at least the last 16 of the World Championships, apart from once. Wow. So 42 for Ando. Tops for Gary. Big dart. He does win that. Gary Anderson leads Peter Wright in set 9 by 1 leg to 0. There we are. Let's make that fine. Big up to everyone that has been subscribing and liking and commenting today. It's been absolutely mental today's stream. Hopefully tomorrow's is just as entertaining, stream and darts wise. Need something big here, Gary. Needs to hit a maximum, you feel, to leave 108. Maximum leaves 108. 140 leaves 148. You streaming Man United? No, I'm not streaming Man United tomorrow, no. Literally, I'm going to be getting in from work, having food, watching Man United, and then I'm going to be back live for the darts fight for the World Final. So I don't fancy streaming for like 6 hours straight. So no, I won't. Double 14 for the 148. Peter Wright misses. Double 14 for a break of throw to level, for a hold of throw to level up this 9th set. Only 60. 104 is not a gimme. So potentially 6 darts at 28. Double 14. Peter Wright levels up this 9th set. 1 leg apiece in the 9th. He is 2 legs away from a place in the World Final against Bully Boy Michael Smith. I will be putting a community post up after this final with my giving me your predictions for the final. So please make sure to vote on that so I can see your predictions for that. Actually, I think I can... No, I don't know if I... No, I can't do it. No, I can't. Well, anyway, just check my channel after the final for my community post, because I will put a post out saying who's in the final and give me your predictions. Only 50 to leave 175. So Gary wants tops for a level set, or to lead the set, sorry. Gary Anderson has missed more darts to lead this set. If Peter can leave something handy, puts him under a lot of pressure. $135 to leave tops. Double 10 is not a gimme. Needs to go. And it does go. Gary Anderson leads 2-1. Peter Wright, if he wants to win it 6-3, needs the next two legs. Only a ton. Well, he needs to hold them break. Gary with a big visit, and he's going to give a big visit. 180 leaves him 2-2-1. Peter Wright needs to hit something big here. It has to be big. $180 from Gary Anderson to leave 41. Gary Anderson will be back for 9 for double 16. Another 180 from Peter Wright. Tops, it has to go. And it does go. Gary Anderson is within one set of Peter Wright. The bet is gone for me. This is a fantastic game. This is going to go all the way. In the 10th leg of the match, is it going to be Peter Wright 6-4? Or is it going to a last set decider? Gary Anderson is actually the better player as it stands. Like right now, he is the better player in this semi-final. It will be Gary's in the next. It will be Gary's in the deciding set. Should it go that way? Big 180 from Gary's missed double 5 for the 130. Peter wants double 18 to put a bit of daylight. Peter Wright just edging in front. Every time Gary just manages to get his nose sort of back into it, he's just pushing him at arm's length. One, two, one. Only 36 from Peter Wright. It's a poor visit. Gary could leave 140. He's on 180. So Peter Wright cannot do nothing about... Well, Gary Anderson's not going to finish anyway. He's on 180, but... $80 with a bounce out. Oh, that was in the treble. Oh, that was in the treble as well. He should be left on 40, Gary Anderson, but he's left on a ton. Peter Wright is miles away. So 6 darts at 104. Gary's gone tops. The second dart at tops was ridiculous, Gary. Miles away. Treble 19. It's gonna have to stay there. Stay there again for 171. 171 for Peter Wright to leave double 12, but it doesn't matter because Gary Anderson levels up set 10 on tops. Cheers, Charlie, pal. I'll tell you what, the final is going to be outrageous. Another 180 from Peter Wright. 34 180s in this match. 1, 3, 4, 6 darts at 181 for Peter Wright to go within one leg of the match. Leaves himself 81, 57, double 12 is what Peter is on. Only a 140 can, or and a 180, but he's not going to get it. $12 for double 13. 12 for the ball, sorry. That's a big miss. This 104 has to go. Tops for Gary. Gary takes out the 104, sorry, on tops. Gary Anderson breaks Peter Wright. He breaks Peter Wright. Gary is throwing for a 5-all scoreline. Or Peter Wright, if he breaks this, he's throwing for the match. $180 from Peter. We're either 822 points away from Peter winning the game, or 350 away from Gary leveling it. Big moments in this semi-final. Needed a treble and gets it. Treble 17, last dart in hand. Needed that. Gary, this is vintage Gary Anderson. Gary Anderson with another maximum. Leaves the big fish. Leaves 170. 180 to leave 50 for Peter Wright. The quality on this. Oh, back-to-back 180s. 37 180s. The big fish. Oh, God, this is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous standard. Both 51-year-olds, and they tell me it's a young man's game. 18 for 32. Double 16. Big dart. And he's missed it. Oh, my God, he's missed it. Gary Anderson wants 87 to send us to an 11th set. 20 for tops. Treble 20 for double for the ball. What? I was getting lost then. I thought that was in the single 20. It wasn't. Double 8. Double 4 for Peter. That is a huge dart from Peter Wright. Double 4 to save the set. And now Peter Wright is 501 points away from the World Championship final. Oh, this would be perfect with a 180. This will be perfect, Snakey. It is a 180. Massive pressure on the Flying Scotsman. Can he respond with a max? Surely not. Oh my God. Back-to-back maximums to start the deciding leg in set 10. This is absolutely redonkulous. 39 180s in this game. 180, 180, 140. Surely not. 97 is the worst visit of the leg so far. Ridiculous. 6 darts at 181. Peter Wright will have for the match. 65 to leave 116. So he will have a chance at 116. There's nothing Gary can do in this visit. Only leaves 92. So he's left 132. Should Peter not take 116? Treble 20. 16 for tops. He wants tops for the match. Peter Wright is in to the final. He beat Gary Anderson in an absolute Ali Pali classic. Takes out the 116 for Peter Wright, and he beats Gary Anderson in an absolute classic of a match. It is Snakey that sets up a final, or the final, with Bully Boy. So it's Michael Smith taking on Peter Wright for basically the world title. That is going to be the final. Michael Smith will take on Peter Wright, the current world number 2, Peter Wright, against the current world number 5 in Michael Smith. Should Peter Wright win the tournament, he will go within... if Peter Wright wins the tournament, he goes within $7,000 of Gerwyn Price as the world number 1. And if Michael Smith wins the title, he goes into world number 3, only $50,000 behind Peter Wright. So what a game that was. Peter Wright beats Gary Anderson in the semi-final, and that sets up the final that, to be fair, I don't think a lot of people thought we were going to have. I thought a lot of people said at the start of the tournament, I don't think anyone would predict Michael Smith versus Peter Wright as a potential final. But that is the final that we will have tomorrow evening. We have got Michael Bully Boy Smith looking to win his first ever major title against Peter Wright, who is trying to win his second world title. That is going to be an absolute barnstormer of a game. The results for the semi-final, Michael Smith got over the line. Quite lucky in the end, you could say, as James Wade did quite push him in leg 7, 8, and 9, to be fair. But Michael Smith got over the line, winning 6-3. And Peter Wright has just won an absolute classic 39 180s in that semi-final. He beats Gary Anderson by 6-4. A fantastic semi-final and a great final tomorrow. Michael Smith will take on Peter Wright for the right to be the world champion. I will see you guys tomorrow for the final. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. We've hit 2K subscribers. I'm so thankful for you guys for getting me to 2K subscribers. On the road to 3K subscribers. I'll see you for the final. I'm going to put a community post out in a minute. So please make sure to vote who you think will win the final. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bully Boy takes on Peter Wright to become the world champion. I'll see you tomorrow. Take care.